It's us.
Guys, Finn was just telling me that, like, he's really poor.
Why you gotta throw me under the bus like that? We just started.
I mean, I think you throw yourself under the bus like that.
When I say behind closed screens,
You have said to chat.
I have said to chat that I'm very poor.
I played Fortnite for the first time in my life.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
I'm leading the charge. How was it?
I played the music mode first. It was okay. That shit felt more natural when I put that shit on the keys 1, 2, 3, 4.
I need to go back to my old roommate's place and get my guitar back so I can play it.
It does not work with guitars yet.
It should. So the way I wonder if I can make it work, because I have Xbox One guitars and I have Xbox One receiver, like for a PC.
Mm-hmm.
So I wonder if I hook that up, I can get it to work either through like Joy to Key, or if it'll just work natively if I do the remapping in game.
After we played that though,
Mm-hmm.
we went into the racing mode.
Huh.
Where I won the first race I ever played.
Mm-hmm.
And then in the second race, my new dildo arrived, so I couldn't keep going. And I still finished 4th.
Hell yeah, let's go.
And I did not win my 3rd race. And then I played the actual game.
And how was the Battle Royale experience?
I won 3 times in a row.
So, I hate to burst your bubble. You won against bots 3 times in a row.
No, I bullied children 3 times in a row.
Whatever makes you feel better, but yeah, Fortnite puts bots, and like mostly bots, into like new players' games so that they can get a better feel for the game.
Listen here, you stupid cunt. I bullied those children.
Okay, you bullied the children. Did you win? And then he go.
No.
Did you win? And then he sang the song.
We got a
Number one victory royale. Yeah, Fortnite, you're about to get down.
So Finn.
Yeah.
There was a skin for sale in the store.
Huh?
It's called Crackabella.
Okay.
I put money into the game just to buy that. For the name.
Because there's a cracker in it.
Yeah. Can't say that.
Yes, I can. I'm white.
No, not on Twitch. You're gonna get banned.
Oh, come on. You can show tits on Twitch now. It's fine.
I'd read into that one too.
So, next week I'll be entirely nude for the entirety of my streams.
I'm gonna be riding on your back.
Not anymore. Yeah, I know. It only lasted like a day.
Oh, did they remove it already?
Well, yeah, because people fucking abused it immediately. Like,
It's nice that a bunch of fucking horny idiots had to ruin everything for everyone.
The thing, whenever Twitch makes big rule changes like that, people always got to push the boundary. Every time without fail. Like,
It's like, congrats for ruining a good thing.
this is the moderation cat and mouse game. Of like, okay, we relaxed this rule. Okay, let's see how far we can go with it. We enforce this new rule. Okay, let's see how close we can toe that line. Like, that's how it's always been.
I've been sat there the whole time, like, you don't want to do this. You don't want to do, and you get those like brainless streamers that are like, time to go see how badly we can fuck this up. Guys, Twitch allows me to get my cock and balls out on stream now. Can you believe that? And it's like, alright, yeah, sure, whatever, dude.
I liked the way they worded the release. I liked where their heads were at, but I don't know what they expected.
I think, therefore I am.
Memento Mori.
Descartes said that.
A French
because,
man.
He was struggling with the philosophical problem of how can I tell that anything is real?
Descartes did not say that, by the way. He said, "Je pense donc je suis." That's what he said.
I don't fucking speak French, though, do I?
I do!
You pedantic
Kinda.
little twat.
Kinda. I kinda do.
You pedantic little bitch.
I don't know what that word means.
No, we got Johnny Descartes before the horse. And he's like, I don't know that I exist, but I know that I think, and therefore I exist.
That's true.
That's copium.
Sheeper needs to play Persona 3.
No, but that's copium. Think about it. Tell me that that's not copium. He's like, oh, nihilism. I don't know if I exist or not, but I think, and only thinking things exist, right?
I think all forms of philosophy are copium.
Everything you philosophize is copium from the fact that nothing exists.
It. I remember I used to be a big Rooster Teeth fan back in the day. Cringe, I know. But Gavin Free, the Brit.
Oh yeah, my mom was watching Indiana Jones.
Wait, it was that bad? How could it be? There's ain't no way it's worse than Crystal Skull.
I don't know.
There's no way.
It's hollow Disney bad, not like they tried a new thing and fucked it completely up bad.
Oh. See, I can deal with hollow Disney bad. I'm a Star Wars fan.
I can't.
I also love Indiana Jones, so I've been meaning to watch it.
They decimated him.
Damn. And that's the last one.
Just go watch the go watch the old ones, Mom. You feel better about it.
True, but just pop on Raiders. It'll make everything feel better immediately.
Yeah, I watched the Holy Grail one recently.
That's my favorite one. I love Last Crusade.
So do you remember when Indiana Jones is going through like the trials at the end?
Hmm?
Can you describe those to me?
Like, do you not understand what was going on with them?
No. I just want you to describe them, and I'm gonna point something out about them.
Okay, so the first trial is the penitent man will pass.
Yeah. Huh?
The one who kneels before God will gain entry into his something. Right?
Okay, so let me explain what's dumb about that
Okay.
immediately.
Okay.
The penitent man will pass is what the trial is.
Yes.
So Indiana Jones infers that as, oh, I need to kneel down in front of God because otherwise my head is going to get cut off by this saw blade. Right?
Yeah.
He then has to dodge roll because there's a second saw blade that would cut his head off if he was kneeling. Penitent man dies too.
Don't be penitent. Be proactive.
Like, it's just a lie.
Well, yeah, it's Christianity. That's all lies.
You could. They might as well have wrote you could only get through this one by pressing the B button.
And do you know what the next one was? They spelled Jehovah wrong, so he has to remember that.
Yeah, he has. The next one is, what's God named?
Jehovah. It's J. Wait, no, it doesn't begin with a J in Hebrew. The logic makes sense, but I'm out here like, why'd we change the spelling?
We're stupid.
We are stupid. And then I like the leap of faith. There's nothing wrong with that one.
There's nothing wrong with that one.
That was just cool.
I don't understand how it works, but
it's an optical illusion. It looks like there's
optical.
it looks like there's nothing there.
Does the night guy come out and like repaint it every so often when it gets a bit dusty?
I don't think it's paint. I think it's just rock. But like the pattern of the rock makes it blend into the wall at the end, so it looks like there's nothing there. So like they do the pull out shot like after he steps down, right?
But what about the dust?
That's to mask the illusion. It's to break it up. I mean
what about when dust folds onto it?
I imagine
not an illusion anymore.
I imagine the Knight's been sweeping it for the last 1,000 years.
He's been sweeping it.
I mean, he's got to do something.
He probably installed the second saw blade as well. Like, this is gonna fucking prank the shit out of him.
That actually would make so much sense. Because this man's been sitting here reading the same book for, like, a millennium, right?
The Holy Spirit just floated down one day and was like, hey, how you doing? Hey, listen. I know we set this thing up one specific way, but I'd really like you to add a second saw blade. Come on.
But my lord, the penitent man will pass.
The penitent man sure will. Head first, you get what I'm saying?
Let's go. Oh. Wait, so one thing I want to know, how did so Donovan and Elsa follow Indy through, right?
Mm-hmm.
How did they get past the Jehovah part? Because like Indy disarms the saw blades, and then he throws out the beads so they can see the illusion, like for the leap of faith. But he didn't like mark where they needed a step for Jehovah.
Well, they're Nazis, so they sort of like bend over backwards and crawl up the walls.
That's true. They just spider their way around.
Yeah, it's a Nazi class ability. I'm not really sure why the game still has those. I think like probably patch those guys out. They were pretty like toxic on the server, you know.
Ask your local game shop.
Ask your local game shop.
Why are they still here?
Why are we still here? I like smack my hands down on the fucking like counter at my local game shop, and I'm like, Descartes said, "I think, therefore I am." But like, do you really think that's true? How do you know that your thoughts aren't artificial as well? What if you're just an algorithm designed to fucking process the same words through?
Correction.
It might not even be a body.
Correction. Don't go to your local game shop. Go to a Games Workshop. You'll find them there.
Nah, most of the time at Games Workshop, you just find like shy nerds that like painting.
There's that, but there are some people that do not understand the parody of the Imperium.
They're called tourists.
The
Warhammer fandom calls the Nazis tourists because like Warhammer lore is actually really progressive.
Oh, it super is.
In most like places, like there's no discrimination in the Empire against anything except for like
Xenos and demons and mutants.
Xenos, demons,
and heretics.
State mandated religion, but like that's it. Like there's no discrimination. You don't get to start being like you're filthy like heretic scum. You should get rounded up and stuff. You can't say that. That's not what they do.
We're about to talk about Sister Catherine again, by the way.
Oh.
Because state mandated religion, but the ecclesiarchy has no standing army except for the Sisters of Battle, baby. Because Saint Catherine is the best.
My gals. No, like who do these fucking people think they are? Inquisitors? Bitch, you'd be a fucking whelp. Go back to the factories.
Okay, we don't talk about Inquisitor stuff, though. They can literally just push a button and blow up a planet, and no one cares.
No, like, even like the low-level church Inquisitors in fucking Warhammer just, like, come about and they're like, don't much trust you. Die.
So Rogue Trader's out now.
Rogue Trader's out.
It looks really good, and I want to play it, but I also want to get through Baldur's Gate before I play that.
Barbo.
I got high the other night and started rewatching that VOD.
Barbo.
We're fucking funny.
I'm funny.
The Shadow Wizard Money Gang is very funny.
It had a certain aesthetic.
Honestly, Balbo stole the show for most of it. Is Balbo.
we all got that one really good invention in us. I think for Ginger that's Balbo.
Balbo is his magnum opus.
I think so far that is the magnum opus.
Love it. The J was created because some things beginning with I, they said using a J sound, and they use an I with a tail on it to indicate the different pronunciation. So J exists as a bastardization of I.
That's stupid.
That is stupid.
Wait, so why Finn?
Why is there a J?
Why is there a J?
Why is there a J on the floor then that you could fall through? You piece of shit.
Secondary point.
The knight put it there.
Why does the knight speak perfect English?
With the slightest British accent. It's not even a good one.
No.
He sounds almost American. In the Middle East.
Yeehaw.
In the Middle East, in a cave. With a box of scraps.
And a broom.
And a whole lot of cups.
Too many cups.
Too many cups.
Where'd they get all them cups from, though?
Generous donations to the church.
Ah, that's what we call them.
To spread the word of Jesus Christ.
So, there are 3 sheepers currently in work.
You need to stop. You're approaching Iron Mouse levels of wardrobe.
You not even want to hear what they are first?
I mean, I do want to hear, but like, oh my god, chill.
I'm gonna chill after this. It's just, you know, we got this 3-round burst. Bam, bam, bam.
It's like a battle rifle on Halo.
The rates were really nominal, and so now we have sheepers.
All right, so what are the concepts?
Concept number 1, we got Paladin Sheeper.
Ooh, that sounds fun.
I got a realistic protective armor mode, and then just like the slut armor mode.
Okay, slut armor, I love it.
Yeah, it's where you've got like very clear weaknesses for no fucking reason.
Like a golden axe kind of look.
You're simply not wearing a helmet just because.
AKA how I play RPGs because I hate helmets.
Yeah, no, you got that, Sheeper. Sheeper number 2, Claymation Sheeper.
Oh, that sounds hard to rig.
It's gonna be 3D actually.
Oh, interesting.
I know a 3D guy,
How are you gonna get?
and they've always wanted to work on a claymation model.
Are you gonna try to find a way to simulate the low frame rate?
Oh yeah, I can do that easily. I'll just set the fucking like frame rate to like 20 FPS.
Ooh, fun. He didn't even give me the chance to
Yeah.
try the actual claymation one. Why are you blocking Cheery?
Because like I was discussing this before I like. Look, this was a big thing, and I was probably a little drunk.
Unbelievable.
Tipsy.
Unbelievable.
No, I spoke to my 3D person about it, and they were like, I could do it for €100, and I was like, holy money down on table.
Did they make your previous 3D model?
They did.
They're probably cheaper because they have a base then.
No. They said they were gonna sculpt it.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah.
It's cute.
They used to have like a real passion for doing like claymation projects,
Mhm.
so they wanted to like do this one up.
Gotcha. Interesting. We'll be out here looking like Kubo and the Two Strings.
No, but the final one that we're gonna get, and the only reason that we're getting 3 sheepers done at once is because I don't imagine this last one's gonna take much effort.
Uh-huh.
It's the drawn to life style sheeper.
Like-
It's just black and white, like little black draft outline sheeper.
So like the game Drawn to Life?
No, like I'm just imagining like on a white piece of paper, just like a scrunkly little sheep,
I love it. I love it. Hi, Smith.
like the giraffe stage.
Hello. Oh, that sounds all very fun.
Smith.
I don't have
When are you gonna do a thing?
my thing is going to be far too expensive, and I do not have the money for it. So here we are, back to Finn's poor.
Guys, this Christmas, you can donate to help a poor little starving elf boy.
Don't do that.
Dial 0800 Sheeper's Cock.
Don't do that. I don't come on here to beg.
I do.
That's your prerogative then.
Mm.
A Finn is for wife, not just for Christmas. Am I a wife?
A finiful wife, you here for Christmas?
Am I a wife?
Can I be your wife?
Will you marry me?
Will you give me $50?
I don't know if I can spare that with the Christmas shopping.
So this year,
Yeah.
I was getting stressed about it,
Mhm.
and I was worrying. So this morning, what I did when I woke up is I messaged everyone I fucking know, aside from you, and I said, "Hey, what do you want for Christmas?" Some of them deflected. They're not getting anything because they deflected,
Be honest.
right? Some of them said nothing, so they're getting nothing.
Okay.
And then what one person was like, I wouldn't mind this game, and I immediately bought it for them and said, Merry fucking Christmas.
No shit.
So the way I see it, I've got all my Christmas shopping out of the way. Finn, what do you want for Christmas?
That's a great question. There's definitely something. I just need to narrow it down.
You need to think right now.
Okay.
It's only going to get more expensive towards Christmas.
I know. Is there a price limit?
I don't know, start listing things and I might say yes or no.
Give me a Sega CD.
How am I going to fucking get you a Sega CD?
I don't know. eBay.
How am I going to eBay that to you? I don't know your fucking address.
Oh shit, you're right.
Shit, bitch, make this easy for me.
Never mind.
You simply asked for a kiss? Yeah, I gave Cheery a kiss.
Oh,
It was that easy.
that's sweet. I'm trying to look at what's on sale right now.
Why are you looking for sales, bitch?
Because I feel bad. I don't want to make you spend too much. I gotta think fast. I'm on the spot. What do I want on PC? This is the hard part. It's so narrow. It's gotta be a Steam gift.
You know what's even harder?
Huh?
Thinking about what you want to buy for someone else. Like, let's talk family.
Oh, dude, it's the worst. It's the worst.
Like, you spend the most time with family. You just don't know. No fucking idea.
Nope. Me and my girlfriend just shot for my family the other night. We somehow managed to get it all done under $200. I'm still over here like, these gifts kind of suck.
Better to have sucky gifts than no gifts, probably. I don't fucking know.
That's probably the truth.
Yeah.
Shit.
It's a game Rogue Trader.
I was gonna say, shit, why don't you give me Rogue Trader?
I was about to say I could get that for Joshi. That would be a good Christmas present.
That'd be a great gift.
Rather have no gift? No, you're gonna get a shitty fucking gift, Smith. Smith, what do you want for Christmas? Say a blowjob.
Blowjob. Is that a Rogue Trader or a Crisis Core? Think. Ah, shit. I'm so indecisive. Sheep, I can't even fucking decide what to play on Wednesdays. You expect me to just pick out a game on the spot like this?
I don't know.
Let's see. What else
I don't expect a lot of things.
It's probably for the best. Let's see. What are the RPGs that are on sale? So I'm in the RPG specials category, right?
Okay, RPG specials.
I'm scrolling down, and Horny Housewives pops up.
Can you read me the description for Horny Housewives?
Horny Housewives is an open-world RPG that allows you to play in a suburban setting that involves a high-stakes world of betrayal, mystery, and adventure. Help attractive women in a suburban neighborhood with their daily tasks, solve puzzles. That's all I can see without clicking on it. I'm hovering over it, and there's just full-blown sex going on in the thumbnail.
What does that have to do with puzzles?
I have no idea. You know, it's Mario Kart? I have Mario Kart. Is
I miss Steam Greenlight.
that not a thing anymore?
No, that Greenlight went away, and that's why we get floods of shitty games on Steam.
Ah, you're right.
Like, that's why we've got, on the one hand, anyone can, like, upload whatever the fuck they want these days, but on the other hand, like, Jesus Christ.
There's so much porn. So much.
Like, I click on popular upcoming, and you've got Peeping Dome Manager, and then you've got Con's Lesson. That's 2 porn games. That's a 3rd porn game, Fallen Shinobi. Arrogant Kaiju Princess and the ... That's another porn game. She doesn't look like a kaiju, but whatever.
Oh no, it's a woman. That's based off a kaiju.
I like base all of the kaijus I've ever seen off of Godzilla.
Kaiju Princess is not on my wish list. I have no porn on my wish list. I promise.
Anymore?
No comment.
He has no porn on his wish list anymore.
No comment.
I know it was either you or Cheery who just had straight up fucking porn games on your wish list.
It was me. Cheery remembers the game.
Do you want Karen's
I
prison?
I don't want Karen's prison.
Karen's prison.
I don't want it. Please don't give it to me. I will return it.
Why has it got 2 R's?
I don't know.
Stupid ass name.
Because, like...
Control the confident, sexy Karen as she becomes the new chief warden in this notorious all-male prison in this RPG. Oh boy, Finn. Oh boy.
I don't want it. Don't give it to me.
Go manage the prison and the inmates, but can you also manage Karen's ever-rising desires?
I thought we were past
Experience
this.
the true adult game that fully marries the adult elements into all gameplay. Titties are now legal on Twitch.
Wait, does that say that on there somewhere?
No. I just threw that in there. And looking at screenshots here, that sure is a woman just getting fucking plowed. Massive titties. She's got purple hair. I'd say that's more magenta.
Would you believe me if I said the purple hair is what got me like interested in the game in the first place?
Yeah, I would.
Because that's my type.
I know it doesn't take much for you.
No, purple hair is a weakness of mine. I'm hiding, by the way. I can't show my face right now.
Finn!
What?
Finn!
What?
This is a fucking RPG Maker game. Are you kidding me?
I don't know.
What the fuck? Why are there goblins in this game?
I don't know. I didn't look that in depth into it.
It's just goblins. Like, screenshot number 7 is just a goblin jamming its fucking green ass goblin nose into Karen's pussy.
I purple hair at one point. So did I, Cheery. Mine was
oh my god.
Actually, mine was a tricolor. I had purple bangs, blonde on the top, and then like a darker brown like undertone.
Show yourself, pervert.
No, I'm embarrassed.
You learn to lose the shame after a while.
I'm generally shameless, but for some reason, when you read out that game to me, that used to be on my wish list.
Easy.
Ooh, Resident Evil Village is only like $16.
You could get Resident Evil Village. So let's talk about horror game protagonists, right?
Okay.
I think that this was a great tier list idea that I saw someone do.
Oh, that is a good idea, actually.
Right? Where they ranked horror game protagonists based on how stupid they are.
And half
the
list is Resident Evil, right?
Half the list is Resident Evil.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is, most of the Resident Evil protagonists act logically.
That's true. They're actually all very smart, except for Ethan Winters.
Ethan Winters
is the dumbest motherfucker.
His wife goes missing for a year.
Uh-huh.
Sends him a weird, creepy message like, don't come here. And then he gets a letter that's like, here's an address, come here.
And he's like, I guess I'll go there.
I guess I'll go to bumfuck nowhere unarmed.
Do I spoil Village?
Yeah, go ahead.
He fucking dies immediately.
Oh no, wait, he dies at the beginning of Biohazard.
Yes,
fucking
but
seven.
That's revealed in Village, though.
Yeah. So he goes there, he dies immediately, and then a fucking fungus clone replaces him for the rest of the game. And the fungus clone is just as stupid as he is.
Yep, it's him to a T, but he just has regeneration powers now. That's why he takes these like.
Do you remember Finn? The fucking like birthday party puzzle where Ethan just fucking sits there, lets himself get like carved up by a fucking pen.
Uh-huh.
Gassed at one point, almost blown up.
It's one of the best puzzles in the game, by the way.
It is one of the best puzzles in the game. But, like, he's such a fucking dumbass. He doesn't realize his wife is a goop monster.
Hey, Mia was never a goop monster. She was just infected with it. You cure her.
She was a goop monster.
You cure her, though.
She's still a goop monster.
And then, so that's why everyone made fun of the fact that he just fucking, like, he takes these horrible wounds and he just pours some fucking juice on him and he's, like, all better.
I was literally in all the games, but I don't want to hear it, you know?
It's different for Ethan, though, because the injuries he takes are so much more.
He lost an arm.
Like, in the zombie games, it's a lot easier to just be like, oh, yeah, they just don't get bit canonically. That's just a gameplay mechanic. But, like, for Ethan, like, there's cutscenes where he's taking these horrible, horrible wounds. And then he just like, in Village, his hand gets cut off and he simply reattaches it.
Yeah.
Like, you watch him do it.
Nothing ever clicks to him like, oh man, I must be a freak.
Yeah, like, he literally just sticks his hand back on the stump, pours some juice over it. It's all better.
He's like, goop, goop, goop.
The reason is, he's goop. He's a mold man.
I wish... I would have liked to see Ethan grow as a character.
They were apparently...
Like, goop Ethan.
They were apparently planning on making the Winter's, like, storyline 3 games, but then with Village, they're just like, fuck it, just make the final chapter DLC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I just think, like, he had some potential, but then it got kind of squandered into the classic pit of, like, my family, you know?
Yeah. I mean, there's no one else in the series to, like, tell that kind of story with, because none of the characters are fucking settling down.
I mean, it would be... You're right, none of the characters are settling down.
Like,
they all, like, survive one horrific happening, and then they're like, well, time to go to war with Umbrella forever.
Exactly. Like, Chris is asexual. Full on.
No, he's so fucking gay.
I don't know about that. Maybe in 6, but...
I mean, did you see Resident Evil 5?
Yes. You know, where the only two people he really talks to are Sheva and then Jill at the end.
Yeah. And he's giving them so much space.
That's what I mean. He's asexual. Chris is into boulders. He punches the shit out of them.
No, you don't understand, right?
Mm-hmm.
Chris gives Sheva and Jill, like, all this space and distance. You saw how close he got with that twink. No one remembers his name.
Pierce.
Yeah, no one remembers his name because he appeared in one game, died immediately for, like, Chris's character growth.
They literally
grew a tentacle arm.
They really made Pierce just to kill him off. I think it should have been Jill in that story. Not to kill her, because I would have been mad if they killed Jill, but...
I think Chris should have died and Pierce took over.
I don't know.
I like passing on the torch.
I just want more Jill. Jill's my favorite RE protagonist, and I'm sad that she's squandered.
Squand. Squand is a funny ass fucking sound.
Squander.
You're being so squand right now.
Squand. But no, like,
Squand.
Jill is awesome, and she's not in enough games. They put Chris in every fucking game. Fellow RE fans, I know he's not every game.
Time where in Resident Evil 7, Chris Redfield appears for no reason.
Yeah, he's just there. It's like, hi, I'm Redfield. It's like
they really doing a fucking Avengers thing at the end.
Mm-hmm. It's like, oh my god, it's Chris Redfield, and then he plays DLC, which is pretty good.
Oh my god, it's Chris Fury, and then Ethan's like, what took you so long?
But yeah,
and I've just said that like, Ethan, you're lucky this guy isn't putting a bullet in you for you knowing too much.
Like, there was a little bit there where I thought that Leon like got a little overrepresented, but I'm like, I did the math. I'm like, no, Chris is in like twice as many games as Leon.
Chris, I wish he was my father.
You want Chris to be your dad?
Consider the following, right?
Uh-huh.
I go home and I cry and I'm like, the other kid bullied me. And Chris says, it's okay, son. I'll take care of this.
Brat, brat.
Chris Redfield would break into that kid's house and beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, he really would. So, oh fuck, I was gonna say something I forgot.
Oof. Sucks.
It does suck.
Yo, other protagonists in horror games that suck ass.
Uh-huh.
Johnny Outlast.
Okay. Dumbass.
Fucking so stupid. You're a reporter.
Uh-huh.
Hi, Al, if I didn't already say that, I love you.
Hi, El.
Johnny Reporter, he's coming to this asylum to get, like, proof that some bad shit's going down.
Mhm.
He immediately sees it, and then he's like, well, I have not continued staring into the void.
It blinked.
Yeah, I could just take my findings, take my camcorder, drive down to local police station, call this one in. Actually, no, he's a journalist. He would have let people die and then, like, continued.
Yeah, you ever seen Nightcrawler?
No.
It's, oh fuck, what's his name? It's got the weird
It's
name.
Fuck.
It's got the weird name. Why can't I remember his name? Oh my god, I'm fully blanking. I think I'm having a stroke. What is his name? Jake Gyllenhaal. He's like a tabloid reporter, and he like takes pictures of dead bodies and shit.
Don't we all?
So yeah.
No, but like, he's a dumbass. You wanna know who's like a fucking Giga Chad?
Who?
Isaac Clarke.
Oh my god! That dude, okay. Fully.
Isaac Clarke is underqualified, technically.
Yes, because he's just an engineer.
He performs.
Mm-hmm. Like,
he works.
He does.
He works.
Uh-huh. He puts his whole fucking pussy into
Like,
everything in those games.
Like Isaac Clarke, right? Examine his actions, right? He takes a job because he wants to go see his wife and make sure that she's okay because they ended on like some bad, like blood last time they talked.
Yeah.
And like he arrives at the station, he presses 2 buttons, weird monsters come out of the vents.
He just fucking.
He 180s.
He just fucking starts murking them. Like.
No, he 180s and runs away because he doesn't have a tool at the beginning.
Oh,
he runs.
I haven't played the remake.
No, that happened in the original too. Like,
did it?
You watch Chen get fucking like murked, and then they're like, "Run, Isaac, run!" And then you run away to the elevator.
I don't remember that. I thought you had the plasma cutter right out of the gate.
No, you get it almost immediately, but he does run fast. Yeah, and then he uses a fucking plasma cutter. Not even like a fucking gun. He starts arming himself with like fucking plasma cutters and upgrading them.
The only
kill the space monsters.
Only one of his weapons is a traditional weapon, and it's the pulse rifle.
He makes every correct decision. Right? It's like in Aliens. Like the Marines make every correct decision.
Mm-hmm.
Like when a problem on the station goes down, Isaac Clarke says, "Okay, well, we can go fix that." And then when he's talking to his people and they're like, "Nah, that wouldn't really work," he's like, "Well, we've got some other solutions. What if we do this instead?" And they're like, "Isaac, that sounds dangerous as shit." And he's like, "Well,
I'm out.
We're not gonna live any other way."
He's literally like, "I'm out here. What do you want me to do?" Like,
we really don't have another choice. So like,
yeah, it's like either I go in there and I fix this fucking thing and deal with whatever the fuck's in there, or we just don't have that anymore.
He's not even that crazy.
Not in one,
at
least.
Well.
Not in one, at least.
No, like in 2, and 3, like he's going crazy. He's going a little nuts somewhat. He's still not even that crazy. Like people like Isaac Clarke loses his fucking mind. He's not stable enough for a job. He's doing really well, all things considered.
It's not like Silent Hill characters go crazier than him.
Yeah, like Isaac Clarke is currently being subjected to an ancient alien mind control device that's killing everything and corrupting everything.
And he's just like, I gotta go fix the engines.
I need my job. Bye.
I'm giving her all she's got, Captain.
He's the best.
I love Isaac. He's amazing, and I do need to play the remake because I need to hear him actually talk through the first game.
Did I mention to you about the voice lines thing?
You mentioned that he has them.
Yeah, they recorded 3 sets of voice lines depending on how injured he is.
Oh, that's so cool. I love that.
Yeah. Like, depending on how he's talking, he'll be like, yeah, I'll go get that done. Or he'll be like, yeah, I'll go see to it.
I love that. I had that idea a long time ago. It's like, why can't they just like check your health and like have a different voice line like to accompany it And then
They did.
I'm like, that's so fucking cool. I love that.
Yeah, the remake has a lot of passion behind it. It is a good remake.
I still have to play it. I'll probably play it for spooky season next year.
It was the first time I ever played the game, and I was mad impressed.
You never played the first one?
I never played it the first. I never played it through the first time. I'll say that. I played like a little bit.
So the interesting thing about that is that he's mute in the first game, like the original.
Yeah.
He
has
like one line.
Good conversations in this one.
He has like one line in the original game, like at the end.
Something I was noticing when I played through the fucking game, though. There is no way that back in the day, gamers was like not supposed to realize that Nicole is dead.
So I was really young when I played it. Probably too young, honestly.
That's a
probably too young, but because I played it before Dead Space 2 came out. I didn't know. I had no idea. That shit caught me by surprise. But
it's like so ridiculously on the nose because it's like there's the section when Nicole's like ghost or something is appearing and she's like walking on a console on the other side of the room, and she's like, "You can do it, Isaac. Get in there and fix that thing. Make us whole." And it's like, yeah, sure thing.
You're right. He's crazy. But yeah, I love Dead Space and Dead Space 2. Both very, very, very good games. They did talk about how apparently if they were to remake Dead Space 3, apparently the director said straight up, we're gonna change like everything if we redo 3.
I'm excited to see where it goes.
Me too.
See, I'm not really interested in cult plot lines. But like I like this one because it's like Scientology and you get to shoot aliens. You get to shoot aliens and stuff.
Aliens.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I forgot the new Grand Blue game came out.
Grand what?
Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. It's
Grand Line, motherfucker. You sail it.
Aitakeru yume wo kaki atsume. But no, Grand Blue is a side games gacha game. They have fighting game spin-offs though, and they're really, really good. And the new one just came out.
Yeah, no, it's it's interesting thinking about like card game protagonists, but like Silent Hill 1.
Okay.
That's got a pretty dumb horror game protagonist.
Harry Mason's a fucking dumbass.
Bro, you killed your wife. What are you doing? She's like, hey, I'm suddenly alive, and also I'm in this town. Come and get me. And he's like, oh.
And let me bring my daughter.
Go to the really terrifying place.
With my daughter. I'm going to bring her with me.
What could possibly go wrong?
I need to replay that so I can get the good ending so I can see what actually happens. Because when I played it on stream...
The horror games are getting, like, remade, and like I feel like I'm spoiling them. Nicole is dead. He killed his wife.
Yeah, I need to go play Silent Hill again because I played it last year for spooky season. I really liked it, but I got the bad ending because I didn't do enough like side content. So I need to play it again so I can see the true ending.
I understand.
Yeah,
you're a bottom.
Which is, I actually wonder how it's gonna go because that game did scare the shit out of me when I was playing it. Like, I shouldn't say the shit out of me because like there are some horror games that I simply will not touch.
Which ones?
Outlast is one of them.
Yeah, I want to touch it because I feel like it's trying too hard.
The opening to Evil Within when I played it is that style of like I don't like that kind of horror game.
Like trying too hard?
No, like
Clinical asylum type.
The more the hide and seek style of gameplay.
Oh yeah, that's the whole game.
Yeah. I got through it in Evil Within because I knew they'd give me a gun at some point, but and then I dropped that game because I wasn't vibing with it.
Yeah, something kind of sucky about Outlast that I noticed is every single level in it is like it has so many hiding spots and like room to run around in circles.
Mm-hmm. Like enemies scripted to look in the locker next to you and shit. I'm sure like once you figure out how the systems work, it's not that bad because you can just game it and like you're fine. But yeah. New Silent Hill game is fucking AI generated. Yeah, I heard about that. One of the new Silent Hill projects is like entirely AI like made, and I'm like, I ain't
one of like the 7.
You have random NPCs in the cutscenes going like, I was picking out berries, and apparently the AI picked that option a lot. So it's not even good AI.
What do you mean good AI? This is a fucking games company.
True. It's
not Google.
Not even a games company. It's Konami.
Oh yeah.
Fuck Konami.
These are the idiots that fucking fired Kojima.
Please let Metal Gear Delta be good. Please. I need this.
You've got OD to look forward to.
OD?
Yeah, it's the game that Kojima was working on.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
The spiritual successor to PT.
With Jordan Peele.
And apparently he's also working alongside Ari Aster.
I just have to if in 1% of the chances you get one NPC saying, I'm gonna eat your face! That'd be really funny. That'd be really funny.
Face, meat face.
One of the best side quests in Borderlands 2 is a psycho that's just like, shoot me in the face! You shoot him in the face.
And you shoot him in the face.
Quest complete. Here's your XP.
So I was complaining about Borderlands earlier.
Yeah.
Like the loot system, right? I know it's stupid to complain about a loot shooter. You have all of these guns that are great. They're really, really great. And then you have to replace them.
Yep. Yeah. Hi, Evie. Yeah, that's what sucks. Like, you find a gun you like, you play with it for about 10 minutes, then you find one that has better stats, but you hate it.
It kind of feels like, I don't know, we grew up poor in my house, right? So like when I got like the iPhone 4 when I was a kid, this was like the big thing.
Mission Royale and solos, let's go. I've also poisoned Evie to Fortnite, by the way, Sheepy. So
you're a satanic little baby.
She's been playing like crazy. She getting good.
No, but yeah, when we got a iPhone 4, it was the big thing, and I held it for years, and if I dropped it and accidentally broke the screen, I would keep fucking using it. You know?
As you do.
Like we were never in a position where we could go, oh, the iPhone 5 came out, let's get that one instead. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So when I'm playing looter shooters and I've got like the big fucking cool gun weapon that I like, and then like the next thing comes along and it's got like the green stats go up, and I'm like,
yeah, that's about right. That's why I pretty much only use snipers in Borderlands because they're pretty consistent. Just bigger numbers better.
Oh yeah, shoot me in the face.
Shoot me in the face. And then I just straight up didn't like Borderlands 3.
Yeah, I have thoughts about Borderlands 3. I think the writer should be sacked. For start.
It's not good.
I mean, the gameplay's fine.
It's Borderlands, like that's fine. But if you like that,
I was really happy that like the open world expanded into literally like space.
Yeah, I mean to be fair, they did that in pre-sequel, but
no, but I mean like you got to travel the galaxy.
That is true. That is a nice thing they did.
Like you got to go to all of these other planets and stuff. That was neat.
I love the Borderlands 3 gameplay and gunplay.
Like,
the thing is, if you like Borderlands gameplay, then yeah, Borderlands 3 is more of that. But the thing is, we don't love Borderlands 2 just for the gunplay.
We like Borderlands 2 for the story.
I like Borderlands 2 for Handsome
And
Jack. Like, he's just that good of a
I
villain.
kind of digged the story because, like,
It's not bad.
no, the story was carried by Handsome Jack. You're right.
Like, he's just that
It
good.
was really the era of like having good villains in video games. Like, think Vaas from Far Cry, for example. Because that's exactly the exact same situation that happened. You had Vaas from Far Cry. He was a really great villain. We loved him so much. And then we tried to capitalize on that success.
Yep. And now we get Hollywood celebrities playing our Far Cry villains, and nobody cares.
Someone told me the ending to Far Cry 6, and I want to spoil it for you because I don't think you or anyone else cares.
I don't give a shit. You can spoil it for me. Spoiler alert for anybody who's interested in Far Cry 6.
So you got this dictator guy. He's what's his name?
Giancarlo Esposito.
Giancarlo Esposito, and he's got his son.
Mhm.
And then the end of the game is it turns out that he has cancer and he's dying.
Okay.
And then he just stabs his son, and the game ends.
See, I thought Far Cry 5's ending was weird. What the fuck?
That's apparently just how the game ends.
Who's writing over
Like,
at Ubisoft? Who's doing this?
So, the problem with Ubisoft's writing, right, is that it's wrote by centrists.
That's true.
Corporate centrists.
That makes sense.
Their only, like, ability to write is to go, like, okay, well, we can't resolve this plot line, so we're gonna have to keep the status quo going. Like, they'll only pick on a villain at Ubisoft if it's agreed upon that everyone hates them. It's like, you know, not Far Cry, Watch Dogs.
Yeah.
Do you know who the villain in Watch Dogs is?
No. I beat that game. I have no fucking clue who the villain is.
So the villain in that is a tech company who's authoritarian and also part of some elusive scheme that wants to control the world. So let's pull out some more buzzwords. It's control, authoritarian.
It's the same thing.
So let's talk about the Templars from Assassin's Creed.
So, okay, that one has the benefit of being a little bit rooted in history. So,
It had the benefit of being a little rooted in history.
you're correct.
It had that benefit, but like they then said, "Oh, also we're still the Templars." Hee hee.
Finn, is this a
And,
fucking Christmas Banjo-Kazooie mix? I'm listening to a YouTube stream of Christmassy video game lo-fi music. So yes, this is Banjo-Kazooie.
No, but the problem with Ubisoft is they don't want to offend any political sensibility, so they don't bother.
Yeah. We can't piss anybody off. Therefore, we're not allowed to make good games anymore.
Yeah, it's like I think that's partially why like Skyrim fucking sold well as like the villain's just a big dragon that want to eat world. Like,
Anyone
good
can
job.
Anyone can get behind that one.
Yeah.
That's true.
And your character is a big, strong warrior or whoever you are.
Well, hey, you say that, but Fallout still does really, really well because Nazis don't understand it. It's just like Warhammer.
Yeah. Like,
you guys are being made fun of.
New Vegas is great.
Mhm.
Because if you see someone arguing about who should win the power struggle for New Vegas, you can see an idiot.
Because they always say the Centurions.
No, because when it comes to the battle for New Vegas, none of the options are good. That's the point, right? But people will get up in fucking arms and like debate that shit into the ground. They'll be like, "No, Caesar's Legion could win because like it's based on Rome and stuff, and like it's a more simple way of life. It's easy. It's authoritarian and stuff." It's like, okay, Nazi, whatever. And people are like, "No, the NCR should win. We should restore America again. We should do the like exact same mistake we did before." It's like, okay. And people are like, "No, you don't understand. House should win because then we can have a corporate dystopia."
It's like,
and they're like, "No, the main character should do the neutral ending because then like everyone can suffer equally."
and honestly, that does make the most sense.
That does make the most sense, but it just leaves New Vegas weak to the next threat that comes along.
It's true.
Like the second that the main character croaks, New Vegas burns.
Yeah, like what are you gonna do without the courier? You know.
Mm-hmm.
Skyrim wasn't great, but that character. Okay, so there's a lot of revisionist history when it comes to like the quality of game Skyrim is. Skyrim is a fantastic game. We like, it always was. It was when it came out. Everyone loved it.
Skyrim is a good game.
It's a very, very, very good game.
I will.
We've all played it.
Praises on Skyrim.
We have all played it into the ground. We have beat that horse to 7 lives down the line.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's not that Skyrim is bad. You're just sick of it. You know?
Yeah.
That's usually what it comes down to. Skyrim is also an established franchise, dude. The Skyrim franchise. How to piss off a nerd. You guys play too many AAA games, and you're absolutely right about that.
I play a lot of weird shit.
So do I.
I like to think. I don't know. I don't know. I keep sinking hours into Elden Ring for no discernible. Oh, right, because I think it's perfect.
That's fair.
Although, if they make an Elden Ring 2 and Torrent keeps fucking staggering in it, I'm gonna walk.
Fuck Torrent Stagger. All my homies hate Torrent Stagger.
He's that thing for fucking parkour and nothing else. Stupid fucking dog.
Yeah. In the case of Starfield, though, L, like you were talking about, was that L? Yeah. Okay. The thing about Starfield is that it is the same formula in a worse setting for it.
So Bethesda thought they really caught like a good like idea.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can almost imagine the office when they were like, "What if we just make RNG planets for this space game?" And they were like, "Yeah." And then they kind of forgot to add anything to them.
Mm-hmm. And the stuff they added is the same on every single one.
Yeah.
I declare it in red. If you haven't read Umineko all the way through, then you're a goddamn Philistine. That's not a new declaration you've made. You've said that as long as I've known you.
Fuck is Phil E. Stein? Did that motherfucker write the Goosebumps books?
He also hosted the TV show.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think it was him. Hold on. Let me make sure I'm not a goddamn idiot.
What in the goddamn?
What in the goddamn? R.L. Stein. I think it was him. Let's see. I'm pretty sure he was on the show to introduce like some of the stories.
I don't know.
Also, that theme music though goes so hard.
What does XOXO mean when you sign something with it?
Hugs and kisses.
So is X a kiss?
Yes.
How is O a hug?
Because like it's like arms wrapping around you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Am I round?
No, but like Jesus hole. Yeah, XOXO is hugs and kisses.
Okay. I'm gonna sneeze so bad.
Do it, pussy.
What?
What?
Why'd you call me a fucking pussy for sneezing, you cock goblin? That's your balls and your dick.
I just scared chat. I don't know how loud that was for them.
Chat will forgive me.
I don't know if they will.
Chat won't ever forgive me. I've got another sneeze brewing. Pain.
Do it.
I can't. It's not. You made my nussy shy.
Sheep are covering Evie's medical bills. That's your Christmas present to her.
And forward it to my accountant at Finn Faye Morris.
That's not me. You want me handling your money?
No, I want you to pay the bill for me.
God damn it. That's where X's letter ending came from. It was "Go with Christ," a type of sign off for letters. Do you know where "goodbye" came from?
I think you told me before, but then I forgot.
It is a what's the word? It is a butchered saying of "God be with ye."
That's stupid as shit.
Yep, but that's what it is.
I thought it was just bye, as in see ya.
Nope.
And then they said goodbye, as in like, even better, see ya.
No, it's "God be with you."
That's stupid.
God be with you. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
A lot of English is just us forgetting how to speak. Like replacing, like creating J because we don't know how to read an I. Stroke people writing. Okay, you ever see the video of Jonathan Frakes slowed down hosting Fact or Fiction?
Is he the one who's like, or is it?
Yes. It's like, this is fake. This is false. This is fabrication. We fooled you. Like that one. His
I remember that show terrifying me as a kid, but my sister insisted on it being on the TV.
His intro to that show is always like, he always poses a question at the beginning of the show, right?
Okay.
So people took those clips of him posing the questions at the beginning and slowed it down. He sounds like a drunk guy approaching you on the street. You ever take a walk beneath the clear blue sky?
What if you had an extendable bussy?
Expand dong. Look, the W is just U back when U was spelled V. Is that why it's the Vitch?
Oh, that's stupid. You mean to tell me that back in the day my people called Vitches?
Vitches.
What's up, my fellow Vitches? How's it going?
Hey, Vitches!
Oh my god, gay queen.
Yes, slay! Cast that curse. Anyway, yeah, it's a really funny video. You should look it up. Just slowed down. Slowed down Jonathan Frakes. Evie's casting spells. The Witch of Affliction is here. Yes, bitch.
I'll just die, I think.
Speaking of Jonathan Frakes, perfect segue into Star Trek.
Okay. Why is it the perfect segue?
Deep Space Nine is not hitting for me so far.
You not liking it?
It's not bad. And I'll admit, I'm still in season 1. And season 1 Star Trek is always a little rough.
Okay.
Especially the pilot. I fucking hated the pilot. That shit was so bad. I really didn't like it. It was a slog to get through. It's gotten better, but Cisco is cool. I did watch him punch Q. That was fun.
I mean, you have to do it occasionally.
Yep, he punched Q. It was very, very fun. The only character I really, really like, though, is O'Brien, because he's returning from Next Generation.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, I already know him. Cole Meany knows how to play that character, so, like, he's very solid, like, right off the bat.
Hey, I know that guy.
Exactly. And it's fun. The girls I'm not super in on, because, like, one of them's, like... So we're in the hyper-misogynist era of Star Trek, unfortunately, with Deep Space Nine.
Oh, let's go.
Because we got rid of hypersexualized women with Gene Roddenberry dying, but the new showrunner, or the guy who took over, is hella misogynist. So it's like we went the opposite direction.
Yikes.
Yeah. So the Kira, the Bajoran girl, who's like the second in command of the station, she's like very much written to be like the bitch character.
Oh.
And she just like is angry all the time. And I'm like, come on, write better than this. I don't blame her at all, because it's not her fault. She's written that way.
No, you don't understand. Bitches be angry.
And then there's Jadzia Dax, who's like a symbiote character.
Uh-huh.
And there's some interesting like
Venom.
Kinda. There's some interesting like trans like allegory stuff in there that I think they can do a lot with. I'm interested to see where that goes.
Eh.
Quark and the other Ferengi grown. I like Quark already. Quark's one of the other characters I like. She's Bajoran. There's a lot going on with them. You find later. Oh, I know. Like, I watched Next Generation. There's plenty of stuff with Bajor.
What if there was some stuff going on between us, though?
But, and then there's Odo, who's like the shapeshifter dude.
Mm-hmm.
I really don't like him right now.
I don't tend to like shapeshifters.
He doesn't shapeshift like into things though. He's just a guy who has like a smooth face. That's like all they do with him.
He's smooth.
Yeah, he's got a smooth face, and he's an interesting idea. Like I said, I'm in season 1. I'm curious to see what they do with these characters and see how they like change over time, because that's just how characters go.
Kind of interesting to add a shape-shifting character and do fucking nothing with them.
Mm-hmm. But yeah,
not sure if you call that based or not.
But no, he's like hella authoritarian, like because he's chief of security on the station,
Mm-hmm.
and he like is so hardcore on like keeping order on the station that like there is no compromise. There is no like there's no middle ground with him. It's either you're innocent, I'm going to leave you alone, or you're a fucking criminal and you should just die. And the thing is, everyone's a criminal unless like if he's even lightly suspicious of you, you're basically already committed a crime.
I mean, I do be committing a lot of crimes.
Also, what happened to your Discord images? It broke.
I really don't know. I'm sure I'll figure it out eventually.
We better figure it out soon, because we can't have that on... Okay, there we go. It's fixed now.
It wasn't me.
More anime, more VNs. This is boring shit. Hey, Evie, Witch on the Holy Night's out now.
I'm Witch.
Witch of the Holy Night is, I think, the first localized Type Moon visual novel we got here.
I think I saw that game on Steam and I thought to myself, hey, this looks like some shit that I have no idea about.
It's not for a while. It just came out yesterday on Steam in English. It's on the front page right now. So, yeah, that's fun. That's a big deal because Type Moon games have not been localized before.
Mm-hmm.
Or not, Type Moon visual novels have not been localized before. Some of their games, like they make Fate, like Fate, right? Fate Stay Night, Fate Grand Order, that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's related to that.
Okay.
It's a big deal because we're out here like, oh my god, this is actually a thing that can happen now. Hopefully, we can get an actual official release of Fate Stay Night over here because it's an amazing visual
Live in
novel.
hope.
I do live in hope.
Couldn't be me.
That's exciting. Oh, and then last character I gotta talk about because he's also rubbing me the wrong way is Julian Bashir, the doctor. He's just he's just creepy.
I'm kind of creepy too.
Like he's really creepy. Like last episode I watched, there's this episode where some aliens sneak on board the ship.
Okay.
They take the form of things from your imagination.
All right, yeah.
So Julian's really creepy, right? And he just hits on every like thing with tits. Like,
okay,
no chill.
Can only be terrible.
So the main girl that he's been like really fixated on though is Jadzia Dax, the symbiote chick I was telling you about.
Mm-hmm.
Because she's the pretty one next to Kira, who's like the short-haired bitch.
Yeah,
that's the way they're written. It's not how I characterize them. That's how the show characterizes them.
No, it's just that classic Phineas Feynmara sexism.
Anyway, so these aliens start showing up as like images from like their imagination. So like O'Brien reads Rumpelstiltskin to his daughter as a bedtime story, and then the little dwarf dude shows up. He's like, "I'm Rumpelstiltskin." But then Julian's sleeping. He's dreaming of having sex with Dax, and then Dax shows up in his room and tries to fuck him. And
it's kind of grim.
Credit where it's due, he resisted. Tried to resist at least.
Okay.
because he was kind of like, wait, this isn't right. But then he also did give in until someone called him on his like communicator.
Jesus Christ, man.
And then, but
is this what you were talking about like the show being taken over by perverts?
We lost the king pervert. And we just got a like misogynist now. That's all. That's
no
all.
More
really.
King pervert.
No more.
Now just kind of mid pervert.
Now we just kind of hate women.
Yeah.
So as he gets less involved, and like the showrunner, I forget his name, Rick Berman, I think. As he gets less involved, I've heard it gets better. So.
Okay.
So I just got to stick with it. That's like Next Generation also rubbed me the wrong way in a few different ways in season 1, so I got to give it a shot. I got to give it a chance. Everyone loves Deep Space Nine. I got to be fair with it.
I mean, I used to think everyone loves Voyager, but
I've heard it's pretty divisive. I want to watch it because it sounds interesting, but
I mean, that's I think I've said it before, but that's the problem. Sounds interesting.
But is it?
You have one of the best concepts in all of Star Trek, and wasted.
For those that
it's like these guys didn't want to boldly go.
They want to boldly come back.
Yeah, they want to boldly home.
They're boldly home. So yeah, for those that don't know, the whole plot of Voyager is that they end up on the other side of the galaxy on accident, and they have to take the long voyage home.
Yeah, it's a really bold and inventive series. I really liked that time when some things happened, I guess.
I'll still watch it because I do think it's interesting and I want to see it for myself. But
no, genuinely, you'll probably enjoy it.
My ass skipping Enterprise though.
Enterprise does actually have the worst Doctor in all of Star Trek.
Really?
From what I remember, the worst Doctor.
Interesting, because like the Doctor character has been pretty good for the most part. The only one I haven't liked so far is besides Julian is the one that was in just season 2 of Next Generation because Gates McFadden left the show for a little bit, and then they brought this other chick in, Dr. Pulaski. I didn't like her. She was kind of a bitch, and like not in the fun way.
Wow, rude Phineas.
But no, she was just rude to everybody and like hella racist to Worf and Data and stuff. It's bad.
Gone.
Yeah.
In Enterprise, the Doctor is complicit in at least one genocide.
Oh. By Mass Effect logic, we should love him.
Mass Effect said we should like this guy. I don't know.
Yeah, because Morden did that too.
I mean, I watched Morden's death on YouTube, you know?
It's sad. He died writing his wrong.
It'd be me.
Someone else would have gotten it wrong.
Someone else would have got it wrong.
Where are you in Mass Effect 3, by the way?
I haven't been able to play anymore because of insomnia.
Ah, that sucks.
It does suck.
Even more than
not as much as my Gluck skills.
That does suck. Gluck. Man, this guy sucks.
You get to fix Morden, and then Morden gets to fix the genophage.
That's good storytelling right there.
And then Rex goes and like concerns me by saying things like, once this war's over, we gotta start doing some talks about like getting some more planets. And I'm like, oh no.
What have I done?
Already?
Hey. Under Rex, I think they can do it.
I don't think under Rex they could do it. I think under Eve they could do it.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Rex and Eve together.
Eve can do it. Yeah.
King and Queen of the Krogan.
Like, Rex is a little too excited. Eve, for some reason, is like a really steady leader. Boop.
I will say, a little cop out with how they designed Eve.
Yeah, you don't get any like facial features or anything. It's
like,
just sort of there.
Here's this like pillar of a woman. This is a female Krogan. Where's all the details? What details? You can see her eyes, can't you?
They do female Turians too.
I have a mod for Mass Effect 1 and 2. I forget what it's called. but they add female Turians to the Citadel and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So that it's not just in the DLC for Mass Effect 3 and then Andromeda.
You also never see a female Solarian.
Don't you?
You do.
Yeah, I thought you did.
Yeah, okay, they were all hiding in the third game.
Yeah. It's like BioWare woke up one day, it's like, hey, we like didn't design females of any race. We should probably
Hey, we kind of forgot. We forgot the women.
Yeah. So we only have human females, that's it. Never see a male Asari. Well, and here's the thing, Smith, there's a reason for that.
No. I've seen some pretty male Asari in my time.
Masculine Asari?
Like, Liara's father. You get to meet.
Wait, you do?
Yeah. In Mass Effect 3, you get to meet Liara's... I think he presents as a father? I think they were the father figure in the relationship.
Oh, remember this. Oh, Athena. Okay, I do.
BioWare never wrote.
I do remember Athena.
Yeah.
And people are too being on PB from Andromeda. People don't like...
BioWare wrote a sort of like allegory, but they never actually used the right terminology for it.
Wait, she's the bartender in Mass Effect 2.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Holy shit.
Oh, you missed that one?
I didn't make that connection.
There's a bit of dialogue as well. Yeah, when she comes into Mass Effect 3, she's being tested by the like Asari High Command to keep an eye on Liara.
Ah.
In case anything goes wrong, and then like kill her if stuff goes wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's like, "Yeah, I'm not gonna do it, but you know, it's better that I'm here than anyone else."
Do you know who voices her?
No.
Claudia Black, who also voices Morgan in Dragon Age. She's also Chloe in the Uncharted games.
No, she you get this dialogue if you explore all of the dialogue where it's like you go over to Liara and you're like, "Hey, that Asari over there, that's your mom, by the way." And Liara's like, "Yeah, I know."
I don't talk to her.
No, and then I said to Liara like, "Hey, you should probably go talk. It's the end of the universe." And she was like, "Yeah." And then they talked and hashed it out.
That's good. At least she worked it out with one of her moms. And do you know who voices her other mom, by the way?
No.
Venezia? Marina Sirtis, who plays Counselor Deanna Troi in Star Trek The Next Generation.
So the thing about Liara's mom, right?
Yeah.
Is when she was talking throughout like her evil monologue and then also dying, I was sat there with my arms crossed going blah 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 blah. Even after when she was like, "Oh, I'm suddenly breaking Saren's control," I was like, "I don't believe you. Where's the shoot you option?"
Just like you watching Star Trek and hearing Deanna talk.
It's because Deanna apparently has intelligent lines.
They actually fixed that in like the last like 2 or 3 seasons.
Thank God.
Like, there's actually a thing. Like, she starts wearing her uniform in those seasons too. Like, and I got curious about it and looked it up because there's one episode where someone takes over the Enterprise because Picard has like a secret mission he has to go on. So this other captain guy takes over the Enterprise and he's like changing the way the ship runs because they're fully expecting Picard to die on this mission. So he's like, they're just kind of like, hey, you're kind of just the new captain of the Enterprise. So he's like changing everything. He's like getting rid of Picard's stuff. He's like changing some of the regulations and like interpersonal relationships on the crew. And he tells Deanna, hey, I need you to start wearing a uniform. And she's like, okay. And so she starts wearing her uniform that episode. And then she doesn't stop wearing her uniform for the rest of the series too. Found out it's because she lost weight and she could actually fit into the uniform. And I shouldn't say actually fit, but like they got to a point where they're like, okay, now she can wear the uniform because she lost enough weight. Also, we're going to write her better because now she has a uniform. She's not just the sex icon in the show anymore.
Cherie sent me a game.
A game?
Cherie sent me a Steam game to look at on Steam.
Okay.
It's an idle game, which I always find interesting.
Okay. IDLE or IDOL?
IDLE.
Okay.
It's called Femdemic.
What?
I'll just read the description verbatim.
I'm looking it up.
Lead an alien bacterial race that induces male to female body transformations, one cell at a time. But as the women embrace their bodies, the politicians close in. Femdemic is a witty, transforming idol clicker with 2 story paths that explore gender happiness and femininity.
Mixed reviews. I wonder why. It's under the automation tag, bro.
I'll play this.
Where's a negative review? What does it say? Okay, this one's negative because it's not Plague Inc.
Okay.
Finished there, the affection game is fun the first few times, but it reveals itself to be one of exponential progress and environments with very little strategy involved. Once the world of affection progress opens up, it doesn't take long to figure out there's no second layer to the game at all. Okay, so that's one's just like, oh, it's not deep enough. I'm looking at the negative reviews to see if it's just people being transphobic.
No, people just complaining that it's just like a fucking low effort porn game.
Grind filled, repetitive, boring, and tedious is how I would describe this game. Has the person not realized what a clicker is? This man looked at Cookie Clicker and said, what the fuck?
I still look at Cookie Clicker and I say, what the fuck? What a fucking shit ass game. What a waste of fucking time.
Well, I found out who put that review there. Sheep.
It's me. No, yeah, I'll do a whole stream playing that game. How about that?
Sheep, I've decided I would like Road Trader.
Okay.
Thank you so much for Christmas.
I haven't done it yet.
I know, but thank you anyway for even offering, because it's very sweet of you.
I'm gonna fart.
Do it in my mouth.
You don't want poop particles in your mouth, Phineas. Yo, Doctor Who's good now.
Is it now? Both Simpsons and Doctor Who's back?
Simpsons and Doctor Who are making a comeback. So, Russell T Davies was the Chad who revived Doctor Who after its shit arc.
Right.
Right?
Moffat's gone.
Moffat ruined it, like he ruined Sherlock.
Mhm.
Like he ruins everything he touches.
Uh-huh.
Doctor Who came back recently. We had another writer, but theirs was kind of like boring, middling stuff, and it really changed the Doctor Who canon.
Uh-huh.
Do you even want me to like talk about the plot lines for this?
Oh, you can if you want.
I will.
Who's the current Doctor?
Well, it was David Tennant again.
I heard about that.
It's now a guy named Nikuti. I don't remember his second name.
Gatwa.
Right? He's gay. We've got a gay doctor.
Oh, that's based. And black.
Yeah. Gay, black doctor. Let's fucking go.
Absolutely based.
No, but like... So what happens, right?
Mhm.
Regenerates back into David Tennant.
Uh-huh.
He goes and finds Donna Noble again.
Okay.
Like his old companion. They get back together, they have another adventure. The Doctor accidentally invokes an eldritch superstition that brings an evil villain into the universe in the form of Neil Patrick Harris.
No fucking way. Let's go.
Neil Patrick Harris.
Let's go.
Playing a villain called the Toymaker, right?
Okay.
Who is basically like outer god who was led to the universe. And his shtick is that he infected humanity with like a brain virus that corresponds to the rhythm of
Oh no.
and it sort of like makes every single human being consistently think that they're right about everything.
Oh, so it's the internet.
Like, genuinely though, that's the thing. It's like everyone thinks that they're right about everything, therefore everyone will always win their games. You know?
This is what Metal Gear Solid 2 is about.
It's twisted.
That game's 20 years old. Everyone should play it.
But no, at the end of this, like, David Tennant's Doctor gets a big fucking laser shot through him. And he, like, regenerates.
Mm-hmm.
And he regenerates into two people.
So it's two doctors.
Yeah, David Tennant continues to be the Doctor who has retired, technically.
Oh, so
he now lives with Donna.
Oh, so he got his happy ending.
He got his happy ending. Like, the final words that he says in the episodes is, like, a really heartfelt, this is the happiest I've ever been in my life. It's sweet.
Oh, I love that.
There's this really great scene
where,
like, they're sort of, like, being tortured by the toy maker, and in Stephen Moffat, he had, like, 3 companions, right? You had Amy, you had Bill, you had Clara. And then, like, he's doing this little puppet show where he shows puppets of them, and they're like, this person died. And then the Doctor, like, has this excuse, like, she didn't die, she got to live naturally to the end of her days. And, like, Neil Patrick Harris just, like, sarcastically goes, well, that's all right, then. And then, like, he does the same for Clara, who's like, she didn't die, I kept her alive at the end of her natural lifetime. And he's just like, well, that's all right, then. And it's like, he's just torturing him over everyone he's lost.
Huh.
And it's really well executed. And there's this scene where, like, Nakuti and, like, Donna are confronting, or, like, comforting, like, David Tennant's the Doctor and being like, bro, you've been through so much, it's time to have, like, a fucking, like, therapy break.
Yeah, it's like, hey,
you know?
Yeah, guess what? There's 2 doctors now. You have this opportunity. Go chill.
And they mention fucking, like, Rose again. They're like, Rose is gone. And David Tennant's like, I loved her. And then, like, they say, and Sarah Jane, she's gone now too. Like, they're acknowledging that Sarah Jane, like, the character, has died of, like, natural causes. And he just says, I loved her too. And it's just like, oh. Like, he mentioned everything. Like, it's a really heartfelt episode to Doctor Who.
I like that. I like that a lot.
One of the most important things is that every little paradox kind of technically got wrote out of the show too. And in the words of Russell T Davies, apparently the bi-generation might have happened for every single Doctor throughout history.
Really?
Which would be fucking nuts.
Ooh.
Yeah, the actress of Sarah Jane died shortly after filming the final season of her show, I think.
Oh, that's sad.
Which David Tennant's Doctor did make an appearance in.
That's good. That's a good.
It was sad.
That's a good way to kind of cap off everything that had happened up to that point and kind of give a real new, fresh start. It's good. I like that. And then has Nakuti had good episodes since then?
He's going to have a Christmas episode where he deals with goblins.
Fuck yeah.
Goblins which have a flying airship.
I'm with these nuts.
And that excites me to no end.
That is fun though.
Yeah, that's fun. Like, I heard some people being like, I don't really know if they're going to be able to nail the landing with all this fancy stuff. And it's like, they're taking the series in, like, a fancy direction as opposed to a sci-fi direction.
Okay. That's kind of cool.
Yeah. So you have, like, actual fucking goblins. Also, the sonic screwdriver looks cool as shit, and I don't care what people say.
You know what I feel bad for?
Me having to put up with Stephen Moffat for so long.
There's that, but also Jodie Whittaker.
Yeah, people really regret the fact that Jodie Whittaker had some, like, shit episodes.
Like, she got done so dirty.
All things considered, she should have had some of the best of it.
But
she just didn't.
Wasn't meant to be, I guess.
Yeah.
Maybe the next Lady Doctor will have a better run of it.
Assuming Russell T Davies is still writing.
Honestly. Honestly, though.
Also.
Yeah.
The Master might be coming back. That's another Pog thing.
Ooh, that is Pog.
Like, I relish the opportunity for Russell T Davies to tell a good story out of that.
Mm-hmm. What else has he done?
Russell T Davies?
Yeah, I'm looking right now.
He made a lot of, like, really grounded sort of, like, LGBT media.
So he brought back, like, I know he's the one that brought back Doctor Who from in the first place.
Yeah.
Casanova, Second Coming. Okay. Then, of course, the spin-offs like Torchwood and stuff.
Yeah, Torchwood was a much darker themed show.
Mm-hmm.
It was where he really opened up to some of his more, like, sort of LGBT style themes.
Mhm.
For example, like, a lot of Torchwood was focused around, like, these characters coming together. Like, they were ambiguously, like, LGBT.
Uh-huh.
Like, they just sort of, like, loved and cared for each other and stuff. And then, like, the tragedy of dying, because, like, Russell T Davies was the sort of person who saw, like, the AIDS epidemic and stuff.
That's fair.
So that was, like, a life that he had to live through.
Uh-huh.
So he recorded a lot of that in Torchwood and stuff.
Nice. Well, good shit. I like that.
Yeah. It's kind of like who Russell T Davies is as a writer.
I respect that.
And then Stephen Moffat comes in with his one fetish, and he's like, I want women to step on my face.
And that's it. That's the entire show.
That's his entire thing. All of his writing can be boiled down to, how do we make the Doctor sound really cool while women step all over his face?
And then there's...
And that sounds like I'm doing, like, a fucking, like, incel take, like, why are all of these women, like, stepping over the Doctor's face? He should be really cool. Like, no, that's literally his fetish. If you watch the show, you'll see it.
It's like watching Dan Schneider shows and seeing how much, like, feet there is in it.
Yeah.
Like, if you watch Drake and Josh and, like, iCarly and Victorious, there's a lot of feet.
It's like, ooh, oh, ooh.
Like,
I know why you're doing this.
Oh, Dan Schneider, what is wrong with you? These are children.
Dan Schneider, no.
Like, the iCarly cast was literally underage when the show started, and for a while the show ran.
Yeah.
Not that feet are, like, a sexual thing in general, but, like, the heavy focus on them. That's where,
yeah,
that's where it gets problematic. Everyone has feet. Most people have feet.
Super unfund. Oh, I don't like feet on a good day. No offense, they're kind of like shit hands.
Like, feet don't bother me, but, like, they do nothing for me either. Besides, keep me upright.
These hands, they grip.
Yeah, like... Okay, to be fair, though, have you ever tried to pick something up off the floor by using your toes?
Yeah.
Yeah, like, you grab it with your toes, like, kick it up, grab it, like, catch it.
Nope.
Ever done that?
I always fail. I have bad foot-hand coordination.
Skill issue.
Fuck you.
Am I wrong?
About wanting to fuck me? No. It's the right choice.
Alright, Monkey Girl. Cheery got them grippers. Also, I noticed you switched back to Witchy Sheep.
It's a magic day for it.
Yeah. Next, you're gonna learn to peel a banana with feet. Which end do you peel the banana, though? Because monkeys do it different.
Yeah, they use the wrong end because they're stupid.
Stupid monkeys. The correct end. The perfect answer. The right one.
The not stupid one.
Correct one. I feel like we do something else on this show but I can't think of it right now. We're here for a reason. That's not the podcast.
I want to see my boy. Show him to me.
All right, play the game. I'm peeling from the stock and I pinch the tip. You are a monkey. That's so mean. I don't mean it that way. It's part of the bit.
thing.
I
You can't
apologize.
just call people that.
I know. I'm sorry. I apologize. I'll do better.
Lord.
I'll do better. I promise.
I don't forgive you.
In the words of my ancestors, that was poop. Frieza says it. Frieza's racist. That's kind of the thing. That's kind of the point. All right. Okay.
I like how this trailer starts off with just women on a stripper pole.
That's Yakuza, baby. All right, here we go.
Yakuza.
Yakuza.
Yeah, I'm probably going to the cinema tomorrow to watch a new Godzilla movie.
Ooh, that sounds fun.
Yeah. I haven't been to the cinema or seen my friend in like over a year.
Oh, that sounds super fun. I hope you enjoy it.
I'll probably kill him and like leave his body in the cinema.
That way he'll never leave you again. You always know where to go see him.
Yeah. Still in the cinema.
I went to the theater over the weekend. Last weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Went and saw the Beetlejuice musical.
Yeah, huh.
It was very good. I liked it a lot. It was hilarious.
We talk about how rancid name Beetlejuice is.
It's not good, but like that's kind of the point. Like, because he's a rancid character.
People call me a rancid character sometimes.
Because you are stinky.
What the fuck? Bonus round on the... Oh, that's right. There's the bonus bits thing on Twitch right now.
I have rope.
Huh?
I just threw rope.
Don't do that again.
I'm shooting ropes. All right, here we go. But yeah, really like Beetlejuice. It was a lot of fun. They changed the story a lot in really funny ways, and they also made the comedy really political in a good way.
Oh my god, that is kind of fat Kiryu. You're right, Sherry.
You're not. It's funny that you say that.
I don't believe it.
We'll be seeing an actual fat Kiryu at some point.
I'm gonna tiger drop. What the fuck?
It's an eerie stuffed toy.
No.
It's an eerie stuffed toy, and it lives in our box now.
Put that in with the rest of our shit.
Where else am I gonna put it? I'm not gonna carry it with me.
Shove it up your fucking ass.
Kids do weird.
So here's the thing.
Okay,
Right.
you first.
Let's say you have a haunted like clown doll,
Yeah, right.
and it sits on a chair in like your dead grandma's old room, and you know that shit's haunted.
Uh huh.
How are you going to establish dominance over a ghost? You got to go in there and jerk off in front of it, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You got to like stare at it really intently and bust one right in front of it, and then leave.
And if the ghost is not scared of that, it's based, and it's not your best friend.
Yeah.
I was gonna talk about it. So kids do weird shit, just in general, right?
Okay.
Remember when I was a kid, right? When I went to a neighbor's house to play with like the neighbor kids, and this neighbor kid had a little brother, and there was this like Woody toy from Toy Story, like on like their porch, right? So I love Toy Story. It was like one of my favorite movies as a kid. So I'm like, oh, it's Woody. I want to play with this. So I start like touching it and playing with it. And the kid goes, oh, don't play with that. My little brother shoved that up his butt once.
No fucking shot.
That's what he said to me. I don't think I ever dropped something so fast in my life.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Like, bruh. What?
He teleported out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Oh no, wait, he was there. I look on stream delay.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
Well, that was cool.
So I was listening to a podcast once, and this dude fucking said like, yeah, I was once at my homie's house when we were younger, and I don't know how the subject got to this, but we were talking about like how we jerk off, and this guy said that he bundles a couple of like pillows together and fucks that, and we all like laughing like he was joking, and he went all quiet, and then we looked over and like both of us saw like a pile of pillows in the corner of the room at the same time.
That's so good. I love
And
that.
we got uncomfy and made excuses to leave.
Come on, if you can't talk about jerking off with the boys, what can you talk about? Oh my god, they're not aggroing correctly.
Went to a friend's house and he suddenly put a porno on and whipped out his dick.
He was inviting you.
Oh fuck!
He was inviting you, and you broke his heart. I hope you understand that.
Break his legs next.
No, break his arms. That his mom has to help him.
Like that Reddit story.
Exactly.
Guys, I'm not gonna be the one to tell this story. My mom watches these streams.
I will. So there's a Reddit story. I'm gonna die.
Heal.
There's a Reddit story. I don't know how real it is, but the guy talks about how he knew this one guy who broke both of his arms, and because of that, he couldn't jerk off, so he had his mom do it for him.
No, this was an AMA from that guy's point of view.
Oh, was it? Okay, I don't remember the full context.
Yeah, he's like, he's doing an AMA about, like, this time he got intimate with his own mother.
This is not Christian, by the way.
Because, like, this is not Christian. Because that one was illegal. He gets into detail, like, oh yeah, I'm being interviewed by, like, either scientist or some sort of, like, researcher or something. And we're telling our story as part of an account of how this was, like, beneficial for both of us or whatever.
How did the mom benefit?
I don't know, I guess she was a nun.
I just killed him by stepping on his balls, by the way.
That would kill me, too.
Unless you're Stephen Moffat.
Unless you're Stephen Moffat, in which case you love being stepped on by women. Stepped on.
Like, I get it. There's plenty.
Yeah, it's one of those nasty ass stories that's like maybe the police should like spend less time like chasing black people around and go and like find out who's responsible for that.
Find these absolute freaks.
I don't know, but like every time I see like fucking people use the LOLI word, like I feel like they've probably got like a hard drive worth investigating, you know?
That's true. Did you know that they raised the age of consent in Japan?
Let's fucking go!
Earlier this year. I don't remember if it's 16 or 18 nationwide now, but
can we get much higher?
So big dubsies.
Dude, we could get so much higher.
The nonces have lost their one line of defense.
This is one of my like controversial takes, right? The age of consent should be raised to 25.
That is a take.
Now listen to why I say this, right?
No, I already know the logic behind it, and I see where you're at.
I don't see like you tell kids now the age of consent is 18. They're still gonna fuck around with like their own age bracket, you know?
Absolutely.
Right?
Hell, I did. Like everyone did. Like that's the thing.
And that's how it should be, you know?
Yeah.
I don't want to see no 18-year-olds being, like, predated upon by, like, fucking 40-year-old men, you know?
Yeah.
Like, should that not be a little bit, like, frowned upon? Should we not think that that's weird?
Yeah, no, it's weird. What's the rule?
Okay.
Like, half your age plus 7, I think?
Something like that. But, like, your brain fully finishes developing at 25 is the big thing.
Yeah, that's what right? that's where I knew you were going, because that is how that works.
I want like people's heads to fully be in the game before they make any decision, right? Smoking, drinking, doing drugs, 25 years old.
That's fair.
I still think you're a kid until you're 25. I'm sorry.
I mean, hell,
I'm 24.
There are some things you can't do in the U.S. until you're 25. So, like, that already kind of applies in some spaces.
Because like you are physically unable to be working at your full capacity yet.
Yeah, like it's just not there yet.
It's not there.
Mm-hmm.
Like we raised the age of consent to like 18, right? That's because like the age of consent applies to like, okay, you're now past puberty and you're also in a more adult space where you can get jobs and stuff, right? So we basically think that you're an adult now. 18-year-olds are not adults. I'm sorry.
They're really not. Like, and I fully get
You're
that.
less children still. You're gonna get scammed by life.
I forgot about this guy.
Oh shit, this guy. Well, if it ain't my star ass kicker. Ready to hold your ass kicking skills?
Sure, why not? What you gonna teach me? Yeah, I'm ready.
Alright. That's what I like to hear.
Yeah, I see where you're coming from.
Yeah.
It does make sense.
That's my one controversial, like, age of consent take.
Oh, I get it. I kind of agree with it.
Like, I don't know, at least something should be done.
Cheaper reminder.
How old? Holy shit.
Already? Damn.
It's about 1 month till fucking
Peak?
Yakuza 8.
That's true. Dude, like, I love how stacked, like, this year was, and the beginning of next year is already hitting crazy.
Yeah.
Because we got Like a Dragon 8, we got Persona 3 Reload, we got Final Fantasy 7, whatever the second re is. I forgot what it is.
Second verse, same as the first. Beat me and you win. What you want to try? Oh.
Rebirth, that's what it is. Let's do Tonfa. Why not?
Tonfa, you got it. I'll show you my one-handed Tonfa technique.
I don't want to see your one-handed Tonfa technique.
Let me show you my technique, man.
Tonfa D's nuts. Oh, one-handed.
Yeah. Chumps think they need a Tonfa in each hand. What they don't understand is that one is more than two.
I don't think this guy knows how to math. That math's not mathing, bro.
My special one-handed Tonfa technique is a real stunner. Get it? Well, you'll get it if you get hit by it. Try to get hit by it.
All right.
Let's get it on. Let's get it on.
I got hit.
No, I used to have a lot more shit takes in life. Oh, Tiger dropped him.
I'm trying to. They might have disabled Tiger Drop. Oh, it didn't.
Never mind. What's the shittest take you remember yourself having? You went for an edgy there, I'm sure.
Oh, absolutely. Probably the two genders jokes.
My last terrible takes I remember having were the Earth is getting too overpopulated. The government should stop people from breeding takes. It's like, I don't feel comfortable making that call these days because I don't know where resources could be better allocated if the government wasn't shit. You know what I mean?
I'm trying to think of my worst take. So like, I was definitely on the bandwagon of like, there's only two genders. Her. I don't think that anymore.
Yeah.
Like, I've grown and changed as a person.
You got better.
I got better. Other than that, I think probably once I learned what natural selection was and then saw how many idiots we let survive, I thought, you know what? Maybe we have too many laws to protect against natural selection.
I mean, when I see people like shooting themselves full of like horse dewormers and like trying to cure their illnesses by putting like bleach in their eyes, like, you know, maybe we don't need to get too involved.
Yeah.
Like, maybe if people think they can cure COVID through like bleach, maybe we could just like hold on. Hold on.
I do think we should allow a certain level of fuck around and find out.
Because, like, you can't change these fuckers' minds.
No.
Like, they've got it dead set in their head that there's some big conspiracy, some sort of, like, shitty fucking thing going on, and, like, they're the messiah of medicine.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna let them cook.
Oh, my Spotify's been doing something really stupid lately.
Dude, I hate Spotify now.
Why?
It was a while ago when the fucking, like, playlists got fucked for my Critical Role. I don't know where I'm at anymore.
I switched.
Like, I've lost my place in the playlists, and I'm just like, I just can't.
I switched to YouTube for Critical Role.
You know what I'm gonna switch to?
Huh?
Audible.
Audible.
Audible seems nice.
I've used Audible before. It is pretty nice.
Yeah.
Do they have Critical Role on Audible?
I don't know. Yeah, I'd imagine so. It's Audible. It's like Amazon.
Yeah.
You can put anything on Amazon.
That's true. What was I gonna say? What were we talking about before that?
Your Spotify's
Oh, yeah.
weird.
So on my front page, I have Joe Rogan interviews musicians. I'm like, get this shit out of here. I don't want that on my front page.
I don't remember what it was, but like, me and Ginger, we got like really weirdly like, just fucking like joking at Joe Rogan's expense a while back.
Uh-huh.
We were like we were mocking. He has what is it again? He has like this thing about horses.
I think he was taking horse
dewormer.
Yeah, it was horse
No, that's
dewormer
right.
as a COVID cure.
No, I just seem to remember him being like really obsessed with a kind of animal or something. And like we were mocking him like every Joe Rogan podcast is like you ever really like just think about horses, like who's investigating this, like how big those horses are, like what's with that, and like I once saw a horse like out in the open just walking, like have you seen their spindly ass legs, like that's so weird. I'm like assuming there's people looking into this.
You ever tried DMT?
Like, that's every Joe Rogan podcast. It's just like a nothing take, something stupid that he says, and it's like, you know?
Cheery and I fired that shit at the same time. Let's go. I saw this one clip from Joe Rogan a long time ago. He was reacting to a clip from the first Creator Clash, where Matt Watson from Super Mega was fighting Dad. Like he just goes by Dad on the internet.
I know, I love Dad.
Have
you ever seen Dad dancing for 10 hours straight?
No, I have not.
He's kind of manic. He set up a camera at one point by a beach,
and
he just danced for like 10 hours,
mm-hmm.
recorded the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
And like he has weird energy. He could just keep the moves going for 10 hours.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, the Joe Rogan thing. He's like, "Yo, did you hear about this? This is crazy. A father like set up a boxing match with his son, and he's like beating the shit out of his son because Matt lost that fight.
Yeah,
like, Dad won.
I'm not surprised. Dad had the endurance to dance for 10 hours. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, and Matt Watson's a twink. So anyway, he's like, yeah, the dad's like beating his ass. It's crazy. I'm not like, and like he's doing it in front of these crowds of people, and they're going crazy. It's insane. Like, what kind of dad does this to their son? And then like his fact checker guys on the side's like, he's not actually his dad. He's a content creator that goes by Dad on YouTube. It's like,
is anyone looking into this? And like, the Joe Rogan wrangler off to the side, like, yeah, we looked into it actually.
And Joe Rogan's like, oh, well, they got me. So yeah, that's the kind of shit that happens on Joe Rogan. Is that like he just says shit, like he draws his own conclusion before doing any research, and then his fact checkers off to the side to tell him why he's wrong after the fact. When people stop listening to Joe.
Didn't he take a bunch of really shitty drugs and get landed in like hospital at one time?
Joe Rogan?
Yeah.
Something like that, yeah.
Oh no, I'm thinking of Steven Crowder.
Oh, that did happen too. Oh, Steven Crowder, what a guy.
What a fucking... Oof! Good fight, Keith, son! You, my man, you're full of shit. And also vinegar. I don't like that. To get me a sec. Going hyper Yonashiro takes a lot out of me. Gotta take some time to recharge it. This is how I played on the playground. I'd be like, I'm no longer going hyper sheeper mode anymore. Laid down time.
I need to gather my energy. It's like Goku, like building the spirit bomb.
Damn, were you actually trying to kill me? I like your style, man. But I promised you a fancy certificate and everything, didn't I? Yeah.
Tone for master certificate.
You showed us to Kamiyama, the little pig who crap his pens. Even better, he'll sell you some tonfa. Ain't that great? He can even make you a custom tonfa if you got the designs and materials. Let's get for the details, though. I only know about beating fools with them, not making them. Anyway, I gotta say, you've really grown on me, Kiryu-san. You like that tune my mama has. I was...
I love this guy.
Of all, like, the freaks who have taught Kiryu, this is a freak.
He's up there.
This is a certifiable freak.
Absolute menace.
It's best to keep teaching Tuma's martial arts.
He just keeps.
That's why I've decided to stay here. That means you can train with me anytime you like.
You're a tumor on my beach, bro. All right.
Oh yeah, this is your beach property.
It is. He's just standing there. Do I own the rocks? I might not own the rocks.
Oh my god, he stood on the outskirts. He's like, I'm not invading your personal space.
All right. If you want to talk, I got a phone call during that last conversation. I probably should call it back. It's probably Christmas stuff. So the ad's about to run too. So I'm just gonna let the ad run. I want to talk to chat while I take this phone call. I'll be right back, guys.
I'm not going to leave you in pure silence. Hi, Jet. I'm sorry that Finn abandons you like he do. Got a little twink though. Look at him moving and grooving. A little fucking. What are we calling them? I want some like curious like insults. Like what are we calling Finn right now? I kind of want to call him a little skibbity baby. You know, he's a little scrunkly dude. How many words can you invent? He's a little schnoobly little guy. He's a screef. He's a real screef. It's hard to come up with words on the spot. Ah. Ah. I've been thinking that I am at least probably the third most popular sheep. Let's find that out. Most popular sheep list. British sheep breeds and how to recognize them. No, that won't do. No. No. Sheep watch list. What? Oh my god, there's a sheep type called Lonk. There's another sheep called the Torwin Badgerface Welsh Mountain Sheep. Jesus. They're all very English names. Holy fucking shit, the Lincoln Longwool sheep is just a fucking masterpiece of a sheep. Ain't got no horns from what I can see, but the fur just covers it like a fucking yak. It's incredible. Ah. A lot of sheep towing the line between goat. It's also head sheep. Ain't that what a fur is? Fluff and wool? Same thing, innit? It's most famous sheep list. There we go. 5 most famous sheep of all time. Okay. From the website Woolovers. Here we go. Alright. Apparently number 1 most famous sheep of all time.
Dolly.
Montpensier,
Oh.
the aviation pioneer. In 18th century France, where the Montgolfier brothers Joseph and Jacques invented the hot air balloon that would one day be used for the first piloted flight in history. There was no knowledge of the physical effects of flying at the time, so the brothers were a little apprehensive about hopping in the basket themselves. Before a manned flight was attempted, Montpensier, the sheep, whose name means climb to the sky, was used as a guinea pig for the balloon's maiden voyage. The first air flight in the world in a man-made object was a sheep. Sheep were airship captains before humans were.
That's impressive.
How am I gonna top that?
How are you going to top that?
I fucking might as well die now. I'll see you guys later. I'm just gonna bye.
So the other day, Sheep messages me, dude, and he just messaged me out of nowhere going, I'm going to clone you.
Yeah, I just wanted like a spare fin to have sex with.
Oh, okay, that's fine. But I'm like, funny, I thought sheep were the ones that got cloned, because I thought the most famous sheep in the world would be Dolly.
Wait, hang on. Oh, this goes deeper.
There's a more famous sheep?
No, I didn't read the last paragraph.
Oh, what happened?
He was accompanied by a duck and a rooster.
I see the
Flew
logic.
for 8 minutes over Paris, traveling a distance of 2 miles and reaching an altitude of 1,500 feet.
I see the logic in the birds, because they're both birds. One flies, one does not.
Was a Netflix show about this? Honestly, though.
Sounds like it'd be a Netflix show. Alright. Anyway, we got story to advance here. We're doing it.
Okay.
We're advancing story. Big if true.
Oh god, I didn't want to find out like this, but the average age of like any domestic sheep is 10 to 12 years old.
Look at you getting ahead of the curve.
I'm gonna be dead soon.
You're an old man sheep.
Yeah. Rings all prepared, Anarchy. You ready to rumble?
Sure.
Wait,
let's do it.
No fucking shit.
What?
Hang on.
What?
This is gonna blow your fucking cock off.
Okay.
Okay. So, the second most famous sheep is the world's oldest sheep, 25 years old.
Okay.
Right?
Huh.
And the third most famous sheep is that one that grew really big wool. Do you remember that one?
I do.
The one that got lost?
Mm.
That one was named Shrek.
Shrek?
That one was named Shrek.
That had to be recent then, right?
I guess.
Like last 20 years.
The fourth most famous sheep ever is Lance Corporal Derby the 30th.
There's sheep in the military.
It's an official mascot of the Mercian Regiment. The 30th mascot sheep named Derby is part of a tradition going back to the mid-19th century.
Huh.
In September 2015, he was promoted from the rank of private for good behavior.
I love it.
Corporal sheep.
Corporal sheep.
Dude, that's so based.
How
Also, yeah, Dolly was the first clone sheep, and she looks disgusting.
How are they measuring fame?
I'm sorry. You don't think that the first air balloon... Actually, no. Like, I think the world's oldest sheep should be a little further down the list.
But like, I'm trying to see how they measure it, because like, famous just means that people know of you, right? I haven't heard of like any of these besides Dolly.
Yeah.
Maybe it's because I'm not a sheep fucker. I don't know.
Oh, wait. Dolly had a child. Or was Dolly the clone? Oh, I'm confused.
Dolly. Wait, was Dolly the clone?
Was Dolly the clone, or was Dolly a sheep that got cloned, and then we made another Dolly?
Oh, there are two Dollys. I think there's two Dollys.
I think there's only one Dolly. I think the clone didn't live long.
It lived for a few years, didn't it? Hold on. Not very long compared to other sheep, because they use like skin cells of an already aged sheep.
Okay.
Lived 1996 to 2003.
You know, if I'd read this article about like the first sheep ever being a like aviation pilot, I would have named myself Montesiel, and like I would have like branded myself after an airship captain.
Mm-hmm.
That's incredible.
Also, Dolly was euthanized.
Like the regular one or the clone?
The clone.
Thank God. Do you have any idea how like small sheep brain capacity is? We can't process the fact that we have a clone.
Dolly lived at the Roslin Institute throughout her life and produced several lambs. She was euthanized at the age of 6 years due to a progressive lung disease. Now, no cause which linked the disease to her cloning was found. Interesting. The cloning had nothing to do with it.
I think we should just keep cloning that sheep and see what happens.
That's crazy. She like lived.
What are you gonna do to clone a fucking sheep?
So they took a adult somatic cell. I don't know where they got the cell from the donor sheep. Oh, mammary gland. They transfer the nucleus from a cell taken from a mammary gland into a... Yeah, okay. Then use that. I think they did artificial insemination to do that one. Or like, or the utero, whatever that one is. That's crazy. See, I always thought that Dolly died because, like, you know, clones and shit, but...
Yeah.
Because, like, it's a thing in science fiction where, like, you can stretch out, like, the genetic material too thin, and, like, clones to start, like, deforming. So I thought that was the case.
I don't know anything about the cloning process.
I thought that was gonna be the case, but no, she was just a normal fucking sheep that had a completely unrelated lung disease and even had lambs. So yeah.
Wait, so the cloned sheep reproduced?
Yes.
That is nutty. We are performing like crazy science down here.
That's great. They basically made a twin of the donor sheep, just of a different age.
That is so fucking. You know what'd be fun? Think about this, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have Dolly.
Uh.
And then you have like clone Dolly.
Mm-hmm.
Clone Dolly has a child. Then Dolly dies. Imagine what like Dolly 1 is thinking about this.
That is biologically your child.
That is biologically your child, technically.
And what's really funny about that? What did I watch recently? Oh,
Star
I watched Eddie Burback's video about twins,
Okay.
and he's like, because he's a twin, but he's a fraternal twin, not an identical twin, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know the difference between those two?
I have no idea.
Okay, so a fraternal twin, fraternal twins are made from 2 eggs and 2 different sperm cells, so they're not genetically identical. They were just born at the same time, or roughly the same time, because that's not how that works. But yeah, versus Chiri said it perfectly. A identical twin is 1 egg that split and became 2 people, so they are genetically identical.
Oh, that's freaky.
They're basically 2 of the same person. That's basically what a real life clone is an identical twin. So, Eddie did a video about how identical twins freak him out because they get really, really weird about it. They can, at least. Yeah. He specifically talked about, like, there was this one special that I think Insider did on 2 sets of identical twins that date each other. So, like, it's 2 girls, 2 guys, and they, like, married each other. And they, like, live together as a 4-piece family unit, both, and, like, the girls do everything at the same time. They both got pregnant at the same time. And the doctor he's like, it's crazy how these 2 children are going to be cousins, but also because of the way genetics work, siblings.
I mean, that's just like the average household in Alabama.
I'm just out here like, they had to do wife swap at some point, right? Like, someone had to do some kind of swappery. He's like, I'm just watching this. I'm like seeing these 4 people, these 2 guys, 2 girls, but like the 2 sets of siblings look as the exact same. They're genetically the exact same. Like, one of these people has to not be into this, right? Has to not be like, I don't need to do every single thing with my clone.
I mean, genuinely, like, very curious about it.
Mm-hmm. It's unlikely but possible that fraternal twins can have different dads. I've heard of that. That is true. Very unlikely. What a crazy night for that mom. That's all I'll say about that. Dude, both my arms are broken. It's not gay. You are me. Just give me a hand. PC Dubs, that's like ultimate incest.
Oh.
Like, imagine. Actually, no, that's not possible. Now that I think about it.
Dude, science is actually scary. Biology is terrifying. Chiri, why do you study this?
That's not actually. Yeah, now that I think about it, that's not possible. Like, you can't have identical twins of opposite genders. Born that way, at least.
Should I make a Yakuza theme cheaper?
You should just do cheaper cosplaying, Kiryu.
That's just a whole thing.
Actually, knowing you would be Majima.
Oh my god, I've got the eye patch for it.
You do have the eye patch.
Oh.
Just sure, I'm still playing that scenario in the back of my head. That's so fucking funny.
It's gonna be the next SNL sketch.
Just give me a hand.
Robbed.
Is that worse or better or worse than having your mom do it for you?
Better.
It's better?
Yeah.
A sheeper son.
None of them are ideal.
Oh no, none of it's ideal. Keep your family out of your junk.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
And keep your junk out of your family.
Exactly. Did you just come in your sister? You bet your sweet Bippy I did.
Oh.
All right. Sure. Let's do it.
Sweet. Let's go change into our costumes somewhere. The kids won't see us. Costumes.
Right.
Costumes. Oh. Fan service.
This is peak. Whoa! Hit me with the RKO out of nowhere.
Guys, you're getting fan service so hard, right? We don't need to be on screen right now.
I like how Riki has a different fighting style in this fight.
No, he's been adopting this ever since.
Oh shit!
Oh shit, Rikia.
Oh fuck! It's so hard to aim.
I like that the game's telling you to do the like fun moves.
Yeah.
It's like entertain these children. I would love if the mayor of town came by right now and saw this and was like, what the fuck?
Knock me down, come on. Why would they knock me down? Come on!
Any day, Rikia.
Mucha!
You might have to bait him.
Mucha lucha!
I think... Oh, just grab him and he'll knock you down, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, there we go. That worked. Whoa!
Key action. Oh!
Yo!
Fucking pile drived him onto the sand. He's dead now.
That was peak.
How does the arm twist like that?
Very
I
carefully.
always get confused when I see that.
Very carefully.
Kill him, Taichi. He's dead now.
Oh my god, that man had a family. Watch me like he doesn't actually have asthma. He just got like the wind knocked out of him.
Why'd Rikia have a fork in his ass?
Because he's doing the wrestling thing. Like they always pull out the weapon and like it creates drama.
Oh, okay.
You don't watch you haven't watched a lot of wrestling, have you?
I don't know wrestling tropes.
No, they bring weapons in all the time. Like it adds drama.
Kiryu-san.
Hey Doc, something wrong?
The boy! What did the boy eat before he collapsed? Oh, he's fine.
It's just around lunchtime, so... Haruko, what'd you guys have for lunch today? Soba! I got them from a noodle shop a few blocks away.
Just as I thought. The blood test I ran showed extremely high allergen levels, meaning Taichi's attack was in fact due to an allergic reaction to whatever he had for lunch.
In other words, buckwheat. Taichi did keep talking about how good it was. Probably ate twice as much as the other kids. Guess it means I can't have soba anymore, huh?
It would be prudent to avoid it, yes. As with any severe allergic reaction, it could cause his airways to swell up, greatly restricting his ability to breathe. In extreme cases, he may even go into anaphylactic shock. Difficult to overstate just how dangerous this could potentially be for your boy. I ran all the way here, by the way.
I had no idea.
If we can take heart from something, it's the fact that he ate an especially large amount of soap before collapsing. It may be a mere minor allergy in regular quantities. In some cases, people have even been known to grow out of childhood food allergies as they mature. Simply never know what the future may hold.
Yeah, I think if like an allergy's minor enough and you like constantly expose yourself to it, you can kind of build up your tolerance for it.
Mm-hmm.
So it depends on the type of allergy, like because you can't do that shit with gluten if you're gluten intolerant, but it depends on how on the person. Because like I know someone who's gluten intolerant and she doesn't give a fuck. She just bloats really bad, like when she has it. And like, it's not
Yeah.
comfortable. She doesn't like it, but at the same time, sometimes the food's just too damn good.
You just gotta bite.
Mm-hmm. Her fiance, on the other hand, it's pretty bad for him. So they have fully adopted like the anti-gluten lifestyle.
I'd be considering not eating meat, but like, I need food.
Dude, like, I actually don't know if I could live without meat
You mean mine?
in my mouth right now.
I must encourage caution, though. Nowadays, it's very easy to eat food containing buckwheat without even realizing it's one of the ingredients.
That child's gonna pop out and die from looking at bread. Yeah, we have it. We have made that joke before. Right.
Imagine he won't mind very much, though. Seems Taichi would gladly give up sober if it means he's able to wrestle again.
So Taichi's allergic to buckwheat. To buckwheat. Guess we'll need to be more careful about what we eat from now on. Stealing from Tamiya, too. Looks like Toma's gonna be stuck in that meeting all day. Just like he said. Oh! Haruka. What's the rush? You could have really gotten hurt if I wasn't paying attention. Huh? Oh, it's nothing. Just thought I'd go get some groceries for dinner. Perfect. I'll come with you. Oh, you don't need to do that, Uncle Cass. I'm sure you're tired after your trip down here. Oh, and
Call
all
this
that.
shit suspicious.
Oh, and all that wrestling too. You should relax. That should feel pretty fun. That's what you say now, but you'll be complaining later if you don't have any downtime. See you later, Uncle Kaz. That was strange. What if she's really going shopping? Wait, she's not going on a date, is she? Here comes Daddy Kiryu.
He's gonna go beat up a guy.
Maybe I should go see what she's up to. Can't her just take a peek, right? She finds out. She'll probably be there to protect her if anything happens. Yeah, that sounds plausible. Yeah, that sounds plausible enough. Well, guess I should head after her. I think she went toward downtown. Alright, first things first. Hi, Taichi. To celebrate you not having asthma, I got you a manga. Oh, it's in my inventory already. Uncle Cass, did you buy my Shonen 5? Yeah, I got it. Woohoo! Gimme! This is it, right? Yeah, just what I wanted. Thanks, Uncle Cass.
And there's a stick of RAM on my floor I want to pick up.
Why do you have a stick of RAM on your floor?
It fell.
Why do you have RAM just loose around your space?
Because I upgraded my RAM recently.
Oh, fun. What you at now?
I'm on that 32 gig lifestyle.
Nice. Same here.
16 gigs wasn't cutting it for me, baby.
16's like the bare minimum now. You definitely need to have more at this point.
I want it to be up at 48, but I physically can't get to the other 2 slots.
He's a sheep. Who else would have RAM? You know, I can't argue with that, Jerry.
And I would wish that someone would ram me. Hi, someone.
I do be someone.
So when I was a kid, I was obsessed with airships. I watched the movie Don't Laugh at Me, The Three Musketeers.
Okay. With Mickey Mouse?
The one with the airships.
Wait, Mickey Mouse or Logan Lerman?
It's been a while.
Live action or animated?
Live action.
The Logan Lerman one, then. Anyway.
I think it was really cool.
Mm.
There's fucking... Oh! His spine's gone.
Yep, doesn't have it anymore.
No, yeah, I was I was really loving that film when I was a kid. Like, seeing airships flying around, it was so fucking cool.
Mm-hmm.
So I decided when I was a kid, I would build an airship.
And how's that
And
going?
I started really, like, thinking about it. And I remember, like, drafting up plans. Like, if I was going to build the frame out of anything, do you know what metal I would use?
We're gonna use titanium.
I was going to use titanium.
It's
Do you
indestructible.
know why I would use titanium?
It's indestructible.
Because it's very durable and very light.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there she is.
Spotted her.
Good job, huh? Haruka? What's she doing here? Haruka? Is everything okay? Oh, Uncle Kaz. It's nothing. Nope. I was just about to head over to the market. That's not where the market is. Haruka, wait! What's she looking at? Probably this help wanted poster. She was really here to go shopping. She wouldn't be hanging around Hatsumachi. Something's fishy here. She also ran the opposite direction of the market, so... Alright, now where'd she go? My daughter's being sus. Why is she being sussy? There she is. Uh-oh. Kiryu, she wants to get a job to help you read this. Okay, you act like... Kiryu can barely work a phone. You think he knows how to read signals?
He picks that shit up and he goes mush mush.
Mush mush.
And that's, like, the extent of it.
Mm.
I'm uncomfortable. Hey, it's a total piece of cake, sweet cheeks. No tougher than handing out a few flyers. You've seen people doing that before, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
You should be thanking your lucky stars we're giving you this shot, girlie. We got kids flooding in our office non-stop, just begging for a chance to rake in the dough with us. All you gotta do is take these envelopes and hand them over to any old schmuck who asks you for one. Do that and they'll pay you a cool 20,000 yen.
Haruka, we have 1,000,000 yen.
Haruka, what are you doing? Oh, Uncle Kaz!
Well, looks like that's a cue. Catch you around, little lady. Haruka, I understand this is Japan, but you are too young to enter the workforce.
Haruka, who were those guys? Oh, nobody. Just some people asking for directions. Well, look at the time. The shopping can't wait forever.
Haruka, are you kidding me?
Haruka! I don't like the look of this.
She's like, well, time to run off to another disaster. Doot doot.
Ezzy, why do you keep posting Skibbity Toilet in the chat?
Because skibbity dub dub dub, yes yes. Skibbity dub dub deep deep.
Sticking out your gat for the Rizzler.
You have such a beautiful skibbity voice. Okay, now you're looking like a fucking creep, Kiryu.
Yeah.
Hey, you the kid, huh? Give me one.
Here. That looks like some kind of host. Definitely not the right age to be your boyfriend, at the very least.
Kiryu, please.
Huh.
Yo! Hit me up with that envelope! Oh, right. Here. I was just run-of-the-mill punk. Definitely not boyfriend material. Not to mention the right
Hey,
age.
you.
Here's the thing. Kiryu gets tunnel vision. We know that. This is a very common trait of him.
Kiryu, you're so girl stupid.
Last time me and another were making a person listen to Skibbity Toilet. Last Christmas, I gave you my gat.
No, you gotta pronounce it yeah, because it's kind of like hot
Gave
that
you
way.
my gat. The very next
we go.
day. Shit, how's the rest go? No, I'm not reading that one, Shiri. That's too mean. Be nice to yourself.
What if we just push Haruka in the river?
That'd be really funny. We should definitely do that.
I mean, Kiryu wants to slap the fuck out of her.
Oi.
It's the Yakuzis. Hey, kid. I'll take one.
Right. Here you go. Doubt about it. That guy was Yakuza. Decades too old to even think about being Haruka's boyfriend. Haruka? What are you doing here?
Oh,
Uncle Kaz. What were you talking to all those men about? Oh, just saying how nice the weather is. Nothing better than a beautiful sunny day. Anyway, I really should get some shopping done now. It's almost dinner time. Haruka, wait! She has to be hiding something. It's just about dinner time, though. So she'll be heading home any minute now. Guess I should do the same. Ugh.
No fucking shot.
Hell yeah. There's one,
Spotted out his laser vision.
there's one over here, too, that I forgot to grab before.
Look at you. What a good boy. Grabbing all those locker keys.
We should definitely go open them all up, though, and see what we can get. 'Cause we got a lot recently.
Mall.
The car stops
hit
so
by a
suddenly.
fucking car.
This stops so suddenly. I can't help but run in front of them. It's so funny to me. This ain't GTA. GTA just let you get hit by that shit.
I think I said it last stream. I'm the least excited cunt for next GTA. Also, enjoy Legoland, Desi. Take me with you?
You're going to Legoland? Hey, yo, I've been there since I was like a baby. That'll be fun.
Just get a
Shipping about to bust.
fucking incredible.
A bloody binding.
But I feel like that's a make the game harder option.
I think it is. When I was a kid, I used to have a wristband, kind of like that.
Mm-hmm.
It had Sonic on it.
Like the Hedgehog?
Yes.
So you know Archie comics?
Yes.
So I took a look into them recently.
Uh-huh.
Show Archie at the end of the comics. He gets fucking shot dead.
Wait, no shit?
The end of Archie comics is Archie gets shot dead.
You know, maybe I was too harsh on Riverdale.
Like, the final panel in all of Archie is just Archie dead, bleeding out, and all of his friends around him and stuff. It's
And-
like, what the fuck?
And that's how it ends?
That's how it ends.
This is the same comic where we got sugar. Honey, honey.
Yeah, he dies in the end.
That's...
Spoilers for a comic that's been out for, like, years. Archie gets shot dead.
Wow.
Why'd you wait for him to pass?
I don't know. I was being polite, I guess. To the NPCs.
You haven't been back to the golf course.
I haven't.
There might be something there.
There might be. I probably should check it out at some point. Alright, Haruka, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? Ooh, hot pot.
すき焼きか。景気がいいな。いいことあったのか。
私も少しやりくり上手になったんだ。
ごめんください。おじき、ちょっと気になることが。
なんだ。
今日街ではるかちゃんが男二人と話してたんです。結構親しそうに。でもそいつら一目見て堅気じゃねえなってわかるやつらだったもんで気になっちゃって。
Still like that these guys entered the narrative as villains and now they're just like
They're part of the
Kiryu's
family.
minions.
They're part of the
これ
family.
食べてね。
Minions of Kiryu.
This is the Kiryu family.
Wow, that was incredible.
Who the fuck is speaking? Yeah, Sukiyaki's the bomb.
Oh, Riona, it's your turn to do the dishes tonight. Get started, okay?
Going. By the way, Uncle Cass, there's something I need to do in town, so I'm gonna go out for a bit. No, you're not. It's not safe for a young girl to be out this late. It won't be too long, promise. Bye. What the fuck did I just say? First all that special stuff this afternoon. Then what Mikio told me. Now this. Probably wouldn't hurt to go keep an eye on her.
It was an ominous title drop.
Why did I push forward on the joystick and it ran backwards? All right, here we go. I want to make sure there was no sub-stories with the time change. I didn't think there was like a nighttime or like other like time of day versions of this map.
Well, you thought he was just gonna keep coming here during the day?
Well, yeah, because like he lives here. He goes home at night to sleep. There she is. What is she up to?
Kiryu never sleeps. Hey, it's crime.
Crimes are happening.
Nice seeing you, little lady. Forgot to mention a teensy tiny something earlier. If you spot a cop strolling over towards you, grab their gun. You turn heel and you casually go the other way.
Huh? Why? I'm not doing anything illegal, am I?
Oh, no, not at all. There are just laws about how much a kid your age is allowed to make. Your phrase we're paying you more than we're supposed to. But hey, you need the dough, we need the help. Win-win. You know what I mean?
I guess.
Anyway, the way you did this afternoon, it'll be blue skies, green pastures, and green like Cash, and like Shrek. Wait, that didn't come out yet, did it? Like Kermit.
No,
Wait, no, Shrek was out by now.
The Shrek was
Did it
definitely
get
out.
dubbed for Japan?
It had to have.
Yeah. Green. Hey, yeah. We got your stuff. We'll go chilling by a vending machine in the parking lot. Hand her the stakes, and she'll give you what you want.
Skirt is removed. It's relaxed time. Hell yeah. Here, give me one.
Oh shit, a copper! Well, let's just see what happens, yeah? Heh. Kid's got a good head on her shoulders. Darn, even Bastard didn't suspect a damn thing. Plus, even if they did catch the go, we'd still be flying sky high. Phone's registered to a fake name after all. Take this over some creepy ass dark web shit any day.
You know, dark web being mentioned
Plus
is not.
mention of actual tech shit.
Yeah, dark web is not on my Yakuza bingo card.
No. Like back in today.
Back in the day.
You're a freaking genius, Anarchy. Just what we're looking for, kid. I've earned yourself a nice little bonus if you keep putting the coppers off your tail like that.
Oh, really?
You betcha. Anyway, when a customer comes, you give him the envelope and take the $2,000. If a cop comes, give him a slip. Pretty simple, yeah? Check back in later. Good luck.
Thanks. These are the same guys I saw Haruka with earlier. Mikio must have been talking about them, too. Guess I'm gonna have to ask Haruka about this directly.
Gotta recharge the slap meter.
There's sleazeball talking to Haruka. What should I do? What do you think?
Yeah.
Step in?
I mean... Oh, you gotta think like the Yakuza devs here. If you step in now, he's gonna be like, oh shit, and run away, probably. But if you wait and see, like, one of two things is gonna happen, right?
Mm-hmm.
She's either gonna, like, do the deal again and he'll walk away and then you step in. Or, this is gonna turn into a violent confrontation and then you step in and it becomes a learning lesson.
Mm-mm. We'll wait and see then.
Yeah.
Even if I stepped in, I don't think Haruka would tell me anything. Guess I'll just wait and see what happens. What was that strut, dude? This guy's Yakuza through and through. What now? Wait and see for this one.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure.
I think things just escalated.
Rule 3 is a thing in these games, I think.
Okay.
I stepped in. I don't think Haruka would tell me anything. Guess I'll wait and see what happens. See, he walked away. Another customer. Should I step in now?
We are in the rule of 3. I think the game might keep doing this until, like, you go in.
Uncle Cass? Whoa, I don't want no part in this, Uncle Dude. I'm out of here. Got away. So all I can do now is wait for the men from earlier to come back. Well, damn it.
What?
I gotta do this all again? All right.
Maybe you interrupt on the Yakuza.
A Yakuza will fight me. That's the thing.
Or maybe you just wait through them all. Best of 3, baby. Best of 3.
Wait and see. Yakuza looks like he shot himself, honestly. Oh shit, a cop.
Oh.
This one's a cop. What should I do?
Wait. Haruka handled him before. It's not like we're gonna get the Haruka gets arrested ending.
Maybe I'll just wait a little longer. Okay. Atta girl. Wait, those are the punks Haruka was with earlier. Now we step in.
That's what I'm talking about. Good work, girlie. Here you go, 10 grand. Don't spend it all in one place.
ありがとう。
Thank you very much.
Eh?
It's a lot of money.
Oh,
What's it for? Kiryu jump scare?
it just appears.
Imagine his dulcet tones suddenly breathing menacingly into your ear. I think I would shit and come at the same time.
I don't want to go home tonight.
I think I would shit and come at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who the hell are you, man?
Uncle Kaz. Counterfeit credit cards. You should be ashamed of yourself for using a child in some 2-bit scam.
Oh, shit. Who are you? No matter who he is. Better walk if he ever wants to walk again.
I'm not going anywhere. This time I teach you what happens when you take advantage of a helpless child.
You call this the part where Kiryu kills you.
With a traffic cone.
Like right there, and you went for a cone.
Yeah, be scared.
The weapon of mass destruction.
It
You
re-
literally can't.
It really is. There's no hope, bro.
Oh.
Haruka.
Aniki.
Aniki!
Rikyo. What's wrong?
Told me all about the thugs he saw at Haruka-chan with. So I swung by Morning Glory, but you and Haruka-chan were gone. Heard what about these guys in Hasamachi pumping out counterfeit credit cards? So we figured they were the ones Haruka-chan got mixed up with. And now here I am.
What were you thinking, Haruka? You could have been in serious danger. I heard Uncle Rikia and Uncle Mikio talking. About what? They were saying money was really tight. What do you mean? They said the cost to feed us and the rent were both going up. That we might not make rent this month.
Casual millionaire Kiryu.
やっぱ厳しそうか。
そりゃそうっすよ。計算したんすけど、やっぱ相当厳しいみたいっす。
急に家賃が上がるなんて聞いてねえからな。それに食費だけでも結構かかるしな。みんな結構食うんだよな。
とにかくこれ以上金かかるとやばいっすよ。もう来月の家賃も厳しいくらい。これじゃもうやっていけないっすよ。
分かったクソ。でもどうしたら。
桐生の兄貴は何て言ってんすか。
兄貴には言ってね。心配かけたくねえし。
じゃあ俺らでなんとか。
バカ。俺ら自体が苦しいのにそんな余裕ねえだろ。
そうっすよね。
This is classic miscommunications.
They're not talking about the orphanage. I guarantee it.
You had that, huh?
Yeah. Uncle Mikio?
You got it all wrong, Haruka-chan. We were talking about the Ryudo office, not you guys.
Huh? But what about the rent? And the food bill? You said everyone eats truckloads.
Yeah.
This is all one big misunderstanding. The only place they're raising the rent for is our office. As for the food, I'm the only one in this town who eats like a truck. Let's be honest.
What are you proud of that for?
That's really all it was? What a relief. Are you gonna be okay, though?
I think he's up for now. First step is putting our big boy Mikio here on a nice long diet.
Well, if you ever want a nice hearty meal, you're always welcome at Morning Glory.
I love miscommunication. Oh, Aniki, guess this is where we take our leave.
Thanks for clearing all this up.
No, no problem. Anyways, me and the boss will pop by tomorrow. Later.
じゃあね。
Bye.
There goes our heroes.
Should probably head home too. It's getting late.
ごめんなさい。
Sorry, Uncle Kaz. It's okay, Haruka. I'm just glad you're safe. Oh, and promise me you'll never get involved in something like that again.
Mm.
I won't. I promise.
Holy shit, it's Haruka mode.
Hold my fucking... There we go. Hold my fucking hand, I swear to God. This is so important.
Don't make me slap you again.
This is so important.
いらっし
Oh,
ゃい
I
ませ。
understand.
All right, let's sing. Very well. Right this way, please. I know how to play karaoke. I'm so excited to be doing karaoke with you. Now what song should we sing? Oh, I like this song here. The lyrics are really great. I want to change myself, huh? Song's a banger.
You can't tell, but I'm also wiggling left to right. A, B, C, D, X, Y. Jesus Christ, what is that bar? I like this song. Uncle Cass picked something by The Who. Yo, metal Mongolian throat singing would be sick for Haruka, though. We may live to see it. I don't know what that cat creature is, but that cat creature's clearly a fucking, like, racist.
Yeah, no, he hates kids. Hey, look at that! Oh wait, she's already at the top. That wasn't my run.
She already just did that while you weren't here.
すごくうまく歌えたよ。
That was amazing.
おじさんも歌ってよ。
Come on, you sing too.
やった
Hooray!
He only gets one song.
This game.
His stage presence could do with some work,
A little bit,
I
yeah.
must say.
Come on, bro. Where's the movement?
Oh god, Bekami Tai is gonna be so fucking rough in the next game.
I don't think it's in the next game.
You know what? It's about fucking time.
Time for what?
Moving on from Bekami Tai.
I think it starts in 5.
Oh no, I mean like in Infinite Wealth.
I cannot believe you just
Like
said that shit to
imagine
me.
who's going to be singing.
I mean, Kiryu will.
Imagine who's going to be. Kiryu will be singing Bekami Tai with his situation.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so I've actually heard it. Young Ye's version of it.
Yeah.
It's better than Judgment.
He's really getting into it.
Yep.
Imagine like the developer, by the way, having to spend like 10 weeks animating this.
Uh-huh. Anyway, no, never get rid of Bakamitai. It's peak.
Yeah.
Peak. We don't get the Kiryu version until 0, I think, though. Oh, come on, it wasn't that bad. At least the cat was nice
You
to
don't
me
get
this time.
perfect scores.
Well, the karaoke game didn't actually get good until 6, so.
おじさんかっこいい
Wow, you're really cool, Uncle Cass. Not bad, huh? Your time's almost up. Please bring the microphones and your check to the front before leaving.
またどうぞ
Must always do karaoke with Haruka when you have the chance.
She might never get another chance.
Oh, no, we definitely will. Alright, is there anything else we can do with Haruka while we're here? Stop fucking hiccuping, by the way. You're not a fish.
Fuck you, you're a hoe.
That's neither here nor there. That's got nothing to do with anything. How dare you?
Bitch, you got nothing to do with anything. Lose my number.
Lose your number?
Yeah, bitch.
It's over! I don't know, what else do you think?
Hubba hubba wubba nubba hubba ba da ba ba.
I wonder what else we can do with Haruka.
Hi, Ginger.
What is there in town here? Hey, Ginger. We got. It's the bar. Karaoke. Mahjong camp. Shogi. Oh, should I take her to the casino? Again?
Oh my fucking god. I forgot about this.
おじさん
How she's absolutely fucking cracked.
How she cheats.
Not for real. Like, I got to that scene in... Was that the first game? I don't remember if it was 1 or 2. But yeah, I got to that scene when I first played it. I'm like, oh my god, is she like psychic? Is that the plot we're going with here?
She is. She has to be.
Give her legs and she doesn't walk like she's sped up. That's just how the kids walk. Be 1,000 tags. Fuck it. What do you want to play, Haruka? Or do you not care? Did I just waste 100,000 yen?
Oh yeah.
Oh, quick.
What did she play before?
I think she was playing Oicho Kabu? I don't remember. I'm playing Koi though, because I like this
Yeah,
game.
she was. She was.
Alright, let's see. We'll do intermediate. The 60 wager, why not? Yep. Looks good.
Ginger, I'm not giving you my fucking money, you hoe.
Damn it. Okay. Let's see what I can do here. Okay, so the crane, deer,
In case you're wondering how this game works, I don't know.
So, these cards are divided, like, much like a normal deck of playing cards. These cards are divided into suits, and there's specific matches you can make with them. So you're trying to form specific hands. So I want to grab this one here because we want the butterfly. Because if you get the boar, deer, and the butterfly, that's a big hand that can get you a lot of points. God, bitch took the deer. Fuck you. All right, we'll go for poetry ribbons now, I guess. Okay, take that. Oh, he took the moon. Oh, I think we're gonna lose this one. Okay, not bad. Fuck off. Oh, he didn't even call. Oh, bitch. So
Yikes.
when you form a hand, you have two options. You can either end the round or call koi. If you call koi, the round keeps going, which is basically like a lightning round sort of thing, where it's kind of double or nothing. You either need to make another hand to win, or you need to, or if the other opponent forms a hand, you automatically lose and they can't call koi, and they get the points. That's where the gambling comes in. If you call koi, then you're basically declaring that you think that you can get an even better hand.
Mm-hmm.
And so I have the boar and the deer in my hand, which is good. Take that one. Yes, let's go. Okay, so I got the moon, which means we can go for moon viewing, which is a really, really good hand to get. Okay, so there's no cards
you have to
down.
worry about your future kitchen.
Recently, yes. Oh, fuck you. Okay, we're not getting moon viewing. Because, you know, house hunting. So.
Do you know how I played this game when I was in Yakuza 7?
How'd you play?
I kept save scumming.
That is kind of the best way to go about this. A lot of these
and
games.
randomly just selecting the cards until I got a prompt to win the game.
Do you want to know actually a really good way to learn how to play these games?
Time control.
Well, there's that, but also the 51 Clubhouse games for Switch. Because it has all these in it. It has all these in it, and it has better detailed rules explanations than Yakuza does. It's actually how
Yakuza explains everything really well, though.
It does, but the way that Clubhouse Games does it, it just makes more sense to me, I guess. That's how I learned how to play Mahjong and this. You better call koi, you bitch.
Suck, Phineas.
Why isn't he calling koi?
He doesn't like you, bro.
I guess.
He thinks that you're a wee baby.
He's cheating.
Yo, you're never gonna believe it.
What?
I opened up twitter.com out of curiosity.
Why'd you do that?
I wanted to see if Elon Musk would be the first post on there as usual.
Was he?
He's the third post.
Oh, the world's healing.
Maybe eventually he'll get pushed off of the app.
It's his app.
Just when he chose a new CEO like a year ago.
Yeah. AKA figurehead. Elon's still running the show.
Yeah, because he's obsessed with the fucking app.
He's also like, I will step down. I will abide by this. And he did abide by it. God damn it. That's huge. He just buried me. This is brutal. Oh, you fucking... What an asshole. I hate this guy. Two plays! And he gets moon viewing. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's so tragic, bro.
It's Jover. Take it all. I don't care. Get me out of here. Come on, Haruka, we're leaving. Place is rigged. Kamurocho casinos would never do that shit to me.
My evening peaked when I learned that a sheep was the first airship captain.
It just all downhill from there, huh?
You know, You know what the best part about that is?
What?
Her sheep would have never been the first airship captain if it wasn't for that classic French cowardice.
That's true. Do you guys think you could beat Kermit the Frog 9 rounds of the Octagon? I don't know. I think Kermit's scrappy.
I think Kermit does nut shots.
Kermit, I mean, he's short. He doesn't fight fair.
He can also hop because he's a frog.
That's true. He do got the ups. On Haruka. Take my fucking hand. There we go.
Take my strong hand.
This is my strong hand. Kick that puppet's ass. I think I could beat Kermit. I don't think it'd be as easy of a fight as some people think, though.
We fight dirty.
Wow, it got so late. Yeah. It's almost time for you kids to get to bed. I think I'm gonna take a bath first. Can you check on the others for me while I'm in there, Uncle Kaz? Make sure they've all taken baths, and ask how their homework's coming along while you're at it. I think I can do that.
You know what'd be really awful?
Huh.
This building having one bathroom.
Oh, you know that's the case.
Okay, you need to build a second bathroom onto this place with that million that you own.
Did we...
Oh, it's the two men channel.
Did we do a sub-story with a guy, with a comedy duo that wasn't funny?
Yes.
I think this is them.
Who's a one?
I think this is them. No, it was...
Oh, they shouldn't be watching this. This comedian's a fucking racist.
Oh, it was two, because it's Sutton Body. Hey, you two. You taking your baths? Not yet. I'll do it when the show's over. And your homework. I'll do it when the show's over, too. Not me. I don't have any homework today. Man, seriously? I get mountains of it every night. Wish my teacher just give us a break. Planning won't get it done any quicker. Go on. Fine. Love Kiryu being a dad. Makes me so happy. I want to bear his children. Hey, you two all clean and shiny?
Yeah. I took my bath a little while ago.
Me too.
Good. And how's your homework coming along?
All finished.
I'm mostly done, but I still have grammar to do. I'm so bad at it.
How? You're a nerd.
Yeah, on those glasses giving you, like, +1 intelligence.
That's what I thought. All glasses are enchanted.
Yeah.
All the more reason to do your
Well,
homework
in
and study
Vegas,
right.
If you're wearing glasses, you get +1 perception.
I say that, but I've known some fucking dumbasses that had glasses growing up.
And you could bully all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I just don't get how it even works.
That's okay. If you always avoid things that are difficult, you'll never be able to grow. Owning up to your weaknesses and facing them head on is the best way to improve.
Yeah, but I still don't know how it works, Uncle Kaz. Like, I just genuinely don't understand where to put the comma.
I haven't...
Owning up to the problem doesn't help me. I don't have the information relevant to complete this.
I have a name. Way to self-report, Ginger. Just saying. And hey, studying can be pretty fun once you get the hang of it. Why don't you ask Ayako to give you
Oh
a
my
hand?
god, Kay's a nut.
I'm sure he'd be more than happy to help you out. He is not. He's just being a dad. This motherfucker did not study. Are you kidding me? He got out of high school and went to the Yakuza.
It was like, oh, time to sign up. Doot doot.
My GPA was a C- average because the school didn't want me to repeat the 12th grade. Dude, I think I graduated the same way. I definitely had some pity passes going on there. Hey, you two. Our dish is all done. Yep, we finished ages ago. Have you taken your baths? Oh, not yet.
I took one before dinner.
Well, Mitsuo, I'll have to wait until Haruka gets out. How's your homework coming along?
Before dinner too.
I take that as a no. You should be more proactive about getting your chores done. Riona did everything before dinner, and now she has the rest of the night to just relax. All right. Hey, Riona, think you can help me with my homework since you're so free? Sorry, since you're so free.
Do it yourself. You'll have a good girlfriend with that kind of attitude.
She's right.
Lazy attitude.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, he fucking walked behind the cover. Aiko-chan, Aiko-chan, I saw the cutest little dog toy at the pet store today. My old dog used to have a toy just like it, so I'm sure Mommy would love it. Can I borrow some money to get it for him, please?
Isn't this not the first time she borrowed money from her?
There was a thieving story.
There was a bit of thievery going on. Go collect Pokemon cards, you fucking square. Shit. Who's Ayako? Was it me?
Who fucking knows anymore, dude?
I don't know. I wonder how much it costs. I only have a little more than 500 yen of my allowance left. How much do you need, Izumi-chan?
I think it's 500 yen.
It's practically all I have left. Still a few more days until I get more allowance.
Please, Mommy's gonna love it.
All right.
Yay! Thanks, Aiko-chan. Okay, you have 1,000,000 yen. Aiko-chan,
Shido, what's wrong?
my teacher's so mean.
Hey, calm down. What happened?
He thinks I cheated on our math test because I got a perfect score and won't believe me when I tried telling him the truth. Nerd.
My professor told a similar story about that. So my psych professor that I've allotted, you know, the one whose class I fainted in,
Mm-hmm.
because everyone knows that story. He told a story about how when he was in college, he was taking his class, and they're talking about the sections of the brain, and there's like a lot of them. And
It's like a couple, yeah.
and the professor he had, total bitch, right? Like, was had 2 teaching jobs, one at a really prestigious college, one at like a community college, right? And this is at the community college. So she looked down on all the kids, thought they could not amount to anything because they went to a lesser college, blah blah blah, and gave the hardest tests ever. He came up with a really really good way to memorize things, like that worked really well for him. And he was able to memorize pretty much the entire like map of the brain this way. And so he took the test, nailed it. Apparently, he got the highest score ever gotten on that test, and she was convinced he cheated. So much so that she called her husband in, who was the dean of students, to be like, "Hey, get this guy off the football team. He cheated. We got to get him like expelled, whatever, all this stuff, like stripped of everything." And he's like, "I didn't fucking cheat." And she's like, "Okay, prove it. Name all of them right now." Did. Right there in front of her, off the top of the dome.
Man, damned if you do, damned if you don't.
So much so the dean of students was like, "Hey, just get out of here. You got practice to get to."
I think you mean sorry, cunt. I think you mean sorry.
Nope, didn't get that. That guy was whipped. Like that dean of students, absolutely whipped.
I think I'd start a fucking fire after that shit, you know?
She girl bossed a little too hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Girl bus, girl failure, girl...
Baby girl.
Baby girl. That's the one.
Yep.
I remember baby girl because it don't start with girl.
That's true.
He called me a liar and gave me a bunch of extra homework as punishment. Grammar homework. I don't get it at all.
Also, Shiro saw Kiryu when he walked in here.
Yeah.
Because Kiryu's just hanging out outside the door.
I mean, he blends in.
Don't worry, Shiro. I'll help you out in a bit, okay?
Really? Thanks, Aiko-chan.
Ayako,
Hi, Uncle Kaz.
you taking your bath yet?
I was just about to, yeah. I think Haruka-chan's in there now.
She'll be out in a second, I'm sure. By the way, Ayako.
Huh? What is it?
Finn,
What?
it just occurred to me that those teddy bears are all Gravit Machine prizes.
Yep. And who got them?
He funded the whole orphanage as, like, teddy bears with Gravit Machine prizes.
It's just you spend so much time putting other people's needs before your own.
Of course I do. They need me. Oh, I think you're Haruka-chan getting out of the bath. I should go jump in.
Right. Are you gonna do something about it, Kiryu? Look at her marching.
Phew, nothing like a nice, refreshing bath.
Haruka.
Oh, hi, Uncle Kaz.
Is something wrong? It's Ayako.
Ayako-chan? What about her? I see.
I mean, it's great that she put so much effort into making sure everyone else is okay, but I'm honestly kind of worried she's not taking care of herself.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Not sure. It's just the impression I get. The impression that I get.
Honestly, I've kind of been feeling the same way. I'm sure Ayako-chan thinks she has to take care of everyone else since she's older than they are. She almost treats it like some kind of job. I keep offering help too, but she turns me down flat every time. Plus,
It's what?
the other kids ask her for stuff they're too afraid to ask me for. Probably think I'd get mad at them. And Ayako-chan's so nice that she can't say no, no matter what they ask for. She barely thinks of herself.
Yeah, I think you're right. I'm a little upset that Kiryu didn't put his Hawaiian shirt back on when he got back home.
True.
The next day.
What should we make for dinner tonight, Haruka-chan? Good question. I wonder what the others feel like having. Oh, Izumi-chan. Did you end up getting that new toy from Ame? He must have been so happy when you brought it home for him.
Oh, that? They were all sold out.
And what about the 500 yen I lent you?
I used it to buy some candy. It was so good.
Fucking kids.
That's some snake ass shit, isn't me?
Uh-huh.
What's wrong, Shiro? More homework?
Nah. I had to do the homework you helped me with yesterday, but my teacher got real mad because it wasn't 400 words like you said it would be. He gave me detention and everything. What a fucking cunt.
Huh? I didn't realize it had to be a certain length.
Write a top corner of the page. Or if you're gonna help, at least try and do it right. Gonna get even more grammar homework now.
Kids are awful.
Break his arm.
That's not very nice, Shiro. Aiko-chan took time out of her night to help you. You should be grateful. Aiko-chan.
Ayako.
Aiko-chan, wait!
Haruka, what happened?
Well,
And that's what happened.
Huh? Where's Ayako? Listen up, everyone.
Going on, Uncle Kaz.
It's Ayako.
huh? What about her?
These kids need to realize how much Ayako does for them. I better talk to each of them one by one. Now, who's up? Shiro's being the biggest bitch. Shiro, when you needed help with your homework last night, who'd you go to? And Larry, when your heart gave up from all those tanning pills, who revived you? Some guy in an ambulance.
Defibrillator.
If we could just pretend that Ayako was a fireman or some guy in an ambulance. Look at you, it's obvious what you have to do. Battle Royale the orphanage, then you only look after the winners. The winner's gonna be Haruka. She's the oldest. And she's seen the most shit.
Huh? Ike-chan, but...
No buts. She had her own work to worry about. She still took the time to make sure you got the help you needed. And what did you say to her today, Shido? Now who's up? Izumi. Izumi. You Izumi?
I didn't. I didn't pick up, babe.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
I'm dead.
Ayako gave you that 500 yen to buy a nice new toy for Mame. How do you think she felt when you told you just bought candy for you and your friends instead?
And,
Now who's up? Itsuo. Yeah? Remember that fight you got in the other day? Do you know who went to apologize to the boy's parents? Wait, that was Ayako-chan? That's right. She didn't have to do that. It was just a little scuffle. A little scuffle that left the other boy with a broken bone. He fractured one in his hand when he fell. Ayako's apology is the only thing that kept it from boiling over to a much bigger issue. Oh. I guess that's why she kept telling me to go say I was sorry. Koji. What, me? You. Ayako always patches you up when you get hurt playing baseball, right? How often do you thank her for that? Well, Taichi. What? Remember when you collapsed from your buckwheat allergy? Yeah? Did you ever think about who rushed to call the doctor for you? It was Ayako. Eri? Yeah? You and Ayako had a fight the other day, but she didn't hold a grudge. She forgave you right away and still treated you just the same as she always does, didn't she? Yeah. Fiona.
me? I didn't do anything.
Who gave you those clothes?
Well, it was Ike-chan. So what?
She got those for you because she knew how embarrassed you were about the burn scar on your arm. Have you ever been that considerate toward any of the other kids sitting at this table?
Well,
I don't think you guys realize how much Ayako-chan does for all of us. You definitely aren't grateful for it. But we're a family, right? We should be there for each other.
Agreed. Now, we're going to find Ayako. You all sit here and do not move until I find her. This is your timeout.
It's okay. Uncle Kaz will bring her back and we can all show her just how much we appreciate her.
dun, 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 dun.
Gonna bring Ayako home. She must have gone downtown. At least say that. At least check the beach first.
She's definitely not at the beach. I would smell her.
Why'd you say that?
Kiryu has dad senses. He can fucking smell from a mile away.
Is that what dad senses do?
Yeah. I would know. I breed a lot.
What are you, some kind of breeder?
What are we, some kind of suicide squad?
What are we, some kind of Yakuza 3? I don't think anybody heard that.
What did I do on my phone?
I don't know. Where'd you put it?
Oh, where'd I put it?
Do it.
And-
Do it. Not you.
and
What sheep?
I haven't found it yet.
Have you considered finding it?
I usually get Joshy to phone my phone. As it turns out, Joshy's not here right now.
Hmm. That is unfortunate. Let's see. Where would Ayako go? Huh?
Aww. Ginger, you do not want to be making an international call.
Yeah, that's gonna cost you a pretty penny just to find Sheeper's phone.
They charge you an arm and a leg for that. For some fucking reason.
America. You have unlimited international? What the fuck?
Wait, what the fuck?
You're already paying out the ass for it then. Where the fuck is Ayako?
Okay, time to use my ear.
That's fine. I'll just do laps around the city.
Oh,
God damn it.
Hi, Fimble Mara.
Welcome back. Did you find your phone?
No. I eated it.
I always forget that when they're like scared, you can grab them like they're as if they're prone.
When I'm scared, you can grab me too, but that'll just result in me kicking.
Kicking and screaming. Where the fuck is this child? Sheeper, where is she?
What do you think I know?
I don't know. You know everything.
Number didn't work. That's literally my phone number.
Did you forget the country code?
I mean, that usually auto-completes, but if that doesn't... Oh, God, I don't know what it is then. Yeah, I have no idea.
Alright, hang on. Ginger, try...
Oh, shit, it's the Tuna Fund.
Yeah, Ginger, try looking up the UK country code and punching that in first. This place matches the address for the Tuna Fund. Are you looking for your phone? I'll do this.
No, I got this.
Okay.
Huh? Pardon me, sir, but you are?
Wait. This is the office for the Tuna Fund.
The Tuna Fund? No, sir, it's not. A lot of people have been asking us that lately, though. Is something going on with this Tuna Fund group? We got scammed.
Something's not right. I'll have to ask around once I get back to Kamurocho. No, I ain't got
I mean, you got, like, turbo scammed.
Yeah. How much should I give him? 100,000?
Wasn't it more than that?
It might have been. I don't remember.
You gave him a lot of money.
I gave him a not insignificant amount of money.
I mean, any money's too much money in a scam.
That's true. I don't care if it's $1 or $100. That shit's a scam.
Whoa!
Whoa!
This Yakuza game is way past cool.
You might have just invoked something and I'm scared.
Rolling around at the speed of sound.
Go on.
No, no,
You know you want to.
I really shouldn't.
I am the storm that is approaching.
Yeah. I'm the storm that is approaching. Provoking clouds in isolation.
Picked up a plastic chair and beat him to death with it, just like Virgil would.
I am reclaimer of my name.
Born in flames, my family quest is a demon of death.
I'm gonna be real quick. I need to have my mom phone this before it gets too late.
Okay. I'm just looking for a child anyway, so you're good. There she is, by the lockers. All right, we'll go take a... What's my health? Let's go get a burger. Spread to the child. You perceive that the figure is so short because it was a child. It's always a kid. Specifically, the child will be spending the last 15 days game time and 5 days real time looking for it. Look, I'm sorry. I didn't know. I'll do better. God, his body's just lying there, right? Right? Yes? Don't loot that body. Gotta loot that body now. Loot that body. Gotta loot that motherfucker. Play my flute when I loot that dead kid's body. Bitch.
Got it.
Found it. Oh, wait. Did I set it go?
Got it.
Right here. What the hell trigger phrase did I just use on you? Look up Perception Check by Tom Cardy. Banger. Ginger, you'll appreciate that.
Dimples.
Go on YouTube, type in
Sweaty balls.
Type in Perception Check on YouTube. You'll understand.
Hey.
What?
Hey.
What?
I got it.
You're a short
I got
motherfucker
it.
and nobody likes you. Short. Everybody says how fucking short that guy is. And it stops you performing meaningful relationships. Driving the Motion. It's a song, so you can just listen to it.
Child.
Ayako. Looking all over for you.
Uncle Cass?
Come on. Let's go home.
No, I'm not going back.
Ayako, wait. Wait. Do I have to tackle my one of my kids? What?
Kill the child.
They're not gonna actually make me tackle a child, are they?
They really might.
I can't get close to her. I think they're just gonna make her run out of stamina first. Aiko, I need you to listen to me.
No, I'm always doing stuff for other people. I don't care about Morning Glory anymore.
Ayako!
Holy shit, she's going sicko mode.
Cheaper, I changed my mind. I know what I want for Christmas.
I already got you a present.
Aw, thank you. But I want a tank instead.
Where the fuck am I gonna get you a tank from?
I broke again.
Tackle her.
They disabled the tackle button. It doesn't do anything.
This is just every fucking week for Kiryu. Oh my god.
Why has he got the Darth Vader breathing cycle? Ayako, stop running. Please, I'm a smoker. I can't run for that long. Ayako, please. Ukraine has about 4,000 free ones from the Z team. I'm going to Ukraine.
Meow.
Meow. Yeah, this chick should join track. She's going crazy.
He literally has friends in the Yakuza. You cannot outrun him.
The chase hut is gone, by the way. I don't know how much longer I gotta go.
What the fuck is happening here?
The city is like being destroyed around us as we're chasing her. I didn't realize you're such a good runner.
Darn it! Too tired.
Then listen to what I have to say. Please, Ayako. Ayako. I need you to believe me when I say I'm grateful for everything you do for us, Ayako. So is Haruka. And so are all the others. I know they ask a lot of you, and I know they don't thank you enough. That doesn't mean they don't appreciate you. And it certainly doesn't mean they don't love you.
Uncle Kaz.
So, come on. How about we head home? The shittily maintained T-72s with coke cages. It's a fucking tank, Ginger. I'm not being picky.
Well, that was easy.
Wait, can she hold my hand? No, just Haruka.
He's too short.
I don't know. Those arms look pretty long swinging around like that. Wait, can I take her to karaoke?
No fucking shot.
Let's see.
Are you going in there, Uncle Kaz?
Oh.
Shoot, I forgot Aiko's with me. What now? Forget it. No, I'm okay.
Are you sure? I don't mind if that's what you were worried about.
No, I just wanted to see if there's another song that you would sing. Only little girls named Haruka Saramura are allowed into karaoke places, I guess. You know, she
That's
gets,
the classic Kiryu beating a guy to death in front of a child.
and I think he's so cool.
By the way, I saw a video of Kiryu literally killing a guy in the Yakuza like 1 remaster.
He kills the shit out of people.
Oh. That was kind of mid. That was really just, he tased a guy twice. No, like, it's when he goes into, like, where the Chinese mafia are, right?
Yeah.
Like, someone pulls out a gun, and Kiryu, like, pulls a waiter in front of him to take the bullets.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Kiryu didn't kill that guy, the bullets did.
He totally killed that guy.
Oh, she does have voice lines. Have you considered going faster, Ayako? The council has decided your fate.
みんな
The council has gathered.
綾子姉ちゃんいつもありがとう僕からはこれ
Money?
これはごめんなさいいつも本当にありがとう
Is that also money?
はいこれみんな
They're coupons.
しばらく綾子ちゃんが休めるようにって
Here's a Target
みん
gift
なで
card.
考えて
最後は俺から
Mini Target here in Japan.
宿題お手伝い
You're welcome.
いらねえできねえくせに綾子に迷惑かけてどうすんだ何
ありがとうみんなありがとう
When Glory really came together to cheer Ayako up. I have a feeling everything's gonna get along better from now on. Still haven't heard from Tamiya. He's supposed to give me another call today.
Why do they keep wheeling him out like this?
That's-
He could barely stand. Get him a crutch.
He's just stubborn old ox.
He's stubborn enough to lean on a man instead of a walking cane.
Ahoy there, brother. Good seeing you, Nakahata. How'd your tests go? Oh, just peachy. Passed all of them with flying colors. Sounds like it won't be much longer till I'm right as rain.
Only if you get enough rest, boss. You should be in bed right now, not out and about.
I can rest when I'm dead. I think he's gonna be just fine. Oh, we don't have a voice for this guy, do we?
I don't know.
I think he's been voiced, like, in the game the entire time.
Yeah.
You can get a Centurion AVRE that served in the Gulf War and was refurbished in 2001 for 17,000 British pounds. Or 170,000 British pounds. Sheep, give me a loan of 170,000 pounds.
I don't have that kind of money right now.
I think you're lying. I mean,
Kiryu, it's me.
that tank. Tamiya, we're waiting to hear from you. Where's Toma?
His meeting with the Prefectural Assembly just ended. My informant seems to believe he's on the way to celebrate with a drink. Perhaps many more than just one.
Got it. I have to wonder, though. If you have eyes on Toma, why don't you just have your guy tell him what's going on? Seems like that's the easiest way to protect him.
My operative is not only a valuable asset to me, I'm an Okinawan politician as well.
Wait, is it the one that's friends with us that we went golfing with?
Golf friends. Golf besties. Revealing his identity would undoubtedly hinder further progress for the island. Not to mention the fact that Toma no longer trusts me. It was his decision to leave after all.
True. Probably wouldn't even think of listening to your informant after that. So, what's the plan? Do you know where you went drinking?
Hatsumashi most likely.
Any idea what bar?
Several that I recall him frequenting. We hopped around quite a few places when he brought me down here. Come to think of it, there was one that he seemed to love more than any other. It was a bar specializing in pole dancing. Seems I'm having trouble recalling the name.
Pole dancing bar in Hatsumachi. Got it.
Please, Kiryu. Toma doesn't deserve the fate that Joji would lead him to.
I'll handle it. Focus on stopping the resort. Land acquisition part of it, at least.
You needn't worry about that. Unlike most politicians nowadays, I am a man of my word.
Based. Glad to hear it. Later, Tamiya. Pole dancing bar in Hatsamachi, huh?
All good over there, Aniki?
Ugh, sorry, yawning. Tommy just told me where he
Bless
thinks Toma is.
Guess that means you're heading out then.
That's the plan. And the two of you keep an eye on the kids for me while I'm gone.
Don't you worry, Aniki. We'll watch him like a freaking hawk. Oh, and be careful, yeah?
Well. Ginger too busy tank nutting, I guess. What the fuck?
Isn't that your creepy neighbor?
What was this ghoul of a man doing outside my gate? Oh, it's a sub-story.
Oh, this fucker.
Oh, Sensei! I've been waiting for you! Sensei? The hell? Remember me? You helped me at the burger joint and outside that cabaret club. Oh. You again. What do you want this time? Well, after we last met, I tried real hard to get a date all on my own, but no matter what I do, I can't get a girl to go on a second date, let alone a first. Wait. No, flip that. Flip that. You said that wrong, idiot. That's why girls won't date you. Bad grammar. Go talk to Shido. He's learning about that. So I decided to come here and ask you to teach me how to talk to women. I want to know everything you know. Will you come with me just over there? Please? Well, all right. Right then, what's the best way to talk to women? I'll just ask one of your friends to help
You
you.
walk up to them and you press A.
First, when you say hi, stop saying, yo, bitch, what's up? That's how Shaper says hi to me every Friday morning.
No, I just decided to be extra violent with you today.
You were very violent today. We got Cranky Sheeper on our hands.
Yeah.
They're not good enough. I want to be just like you, Sensei. I want to be the Rizzler, so people will stick their gat out for me.
You're not skibbity enough.
You're not Phantom Tax enough. You can be nobody, Sigma. So, who is that girl at the front door? Oh, be Haruka. My daughter. Haruka-chan.
That would be my daughter.
I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna eviscerate him right here on this beach. He's dead. I'm gonna rip his fucking throat out. The shark's gonna come fucking swimming because there's gonna be blood in that fucking water. I don't want to read this.
Yeah. I
Haruka-chan.
don't ship it.
She's really cute. So, is Haruka-chan seeing anyone right now? She's 12! Or 13. I don't remember how old she is. What year is this? 2009? Yeah, about 13. You want to go on a date with Haruka now? Oh, wait, want to go on a date with Haruka now? Don't consider this. Beat his ass. This looks like spit from when someone salivated over my daughter. I'll take care of it.
I mean, you got this beachfront property here. You could just say he washed ashore.
I could. I found this bullet-riddled corpse washed up on the beach. I don't know how the blood got over there.
I don't know how the blood got all over my hands.
You're too desperate. You're too desperate. You're going after every girl that walks into your life, literally. First it was Burger Girl, then that hostess. Which one do you like the most? Right now, I like Haruka-chan the most. I'm gonna kill him.
This was like 2 days ago.
I'm gonna kill him. No! I'm not touching anything. I refuse. Stream's over.
You can't stop the steady progress of Yakuza Day.
Steady progress, he says. Steady being who's doing a lot of heavy lifting there. Although I think today we're doing a pretty good job. What is it? Do you need something? Oh, okay, hold on. This guy's what, 15, 16?
Uh-huh.
No, it's still fucked up. Never mind.
Still don't like it.
Still don't like it. Perfect timing. Go on and ask her. What? Why are you facilitating this?
Watch him crash and burn.
I guess. Haruka-chan. Could you hurry up? I'm pretty busy right now. I gotta make something for the kids. Huh? Wait, kids? Yeah. It's tough work, especially with how much everyone eats. Wait, does that mean Sensei and Haruka-san are... Wait, I thought you were my age. Are you that much older than me? What? What are you talking about? He must be 13. He's actually about her height. Which makes it less creepy.
Haruka, just say the word. We can kill him.
What? Oh, no, it's... Wah! I hate you! What's that all about? No idea. Don't need to worry about him.
I'll get a restraining order.
Now I'm thinking about it, he might be younger than we thought. Alright, so I guess we're going to town? What a dumb fuck. He's just thinking with his dick, that's all.
Dumb fucking shit.
Average teenager moment, honestly.
Kill him.
Honestly, you should just castrate him. Can't think with your dick if you don't got one.
That shit? You can just lock that thing off.
Alright. That hostess and Haruka-san are both wonderful girls, but in the end, I know she's the one for me.
It's time to take this guy out back and have him shot.
With Ginger's 1 ounce slug. You know you're in the way if you stand there, right? Oh, Sensei! You here again? Yes. I also eat burgers. You again? Onto yet another girl? No. I just couldn't get the girl from the burger joint out of my mind. The woman in Hatsumachi was really pretty, but she didn't like younger guys. It's not the fact that you're younger, it's the fact that you're underage. Haruka-san was totally my type, but she's your wife. She's my daughter! No. You got that completely wrong. In the end, the hamburger girl's the only one for me. Even after all that, when I went to buy a burger, she still said hi to me and gave me this big, beautiful smile. You know, like you're supposed to do when you're working a service job.
Dudes like this is so ridiculously hopeless, I can only think about killing them. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. That smile melted my heart, and when she handed me my change, she held the coins almost like she wanted to hold my hand instead. That's when I knew she was the one. Destiny must have drawn us together. Here for some disappointment in life. So I decided to ask her out again. But don't worry, Sensei. I've learned what to do from you. I'll ask her myself. Good luck with that. Well, here I go. I can't help but worry about him. Did he go the wrong way?
Yeah.
Oh no, we were over here. I've liked you since the moment I met you. I'd be honored if you'd go on a date with me. I'm at work. Could you not talk to me right now? That's fine. Could you give me an answer when you get off work?
This guy's called a loveless punk. Bro is living it up so much better, I don't know.
Uh-huh.
Oh, look, and I love. You're gonna make me puke, you stupid fucking little cunt. Stop making customers wait. Do you want to have this guy so you can just, like, make everything he says worse to bully this child?
Stop making customers wait around for your stupid shit. Come on, get the fuck out of the way. You piece of fucking shit. You're a short motherfucker and nobody likes you.
Yeah, we're gonna fucking break your legs if we can't get a burger anytime soon. I'll fucking kill you, kid.
Everybody says, look how fucking short that guy is, and it stops you performing meaningful relationships.
You look like a fucking dweeb. Look at your stupid fucking dweeb ass fit. You are absolutely yeetless. You stupid fucking cunt.
When you were born, everyone thought you were just a head, but then the doctor said, wait, the stupid motherfucking tiny short ass baby's got a tiny little itty bitty body and I hate it.
I'm gonna shoot him. I've got a gun.
I cast vicious mockery.
Oh.
What are you doing? I'm in the middle of a very important conversation here.
Fuck did you say to me? Holy shit. What the fuck did you just say to me, you little shit?
The fuck did you just say?
What, do you think you're tough, you little baby, weak little baby boy fucking bitch? Don't make me drag you over the counter and press your face against the fucking grill, you absolute pathetic waste.
I'd say, look how short this guy is, but people wouldn't be able to see who I'm talking about. I'd like to rage, says Ginger. Oh, Cheery! Oh, you went and did it. All right.
Suffer.
Come on, Aniki, let's fuck him up. Damn.
Oh.
Damn. I guess I should lend him my hand or fist.
Finn, you could have just let him get beat up.
No. Kitty is not like that. Kitty's got to help everybody.
It would have been so funny.
Hey now, this is a big moment for these kids. Grown-ups like us should let them have it. Oh, you're the gentleman from before. This kid's an acquaintance of mine. He'll be done soon. Just be a little patient with him.
Hell you. This is not good business, pal. I don't give a shit about this kid.
Just do the Sonic Frontiers voice? The thing is, though, the Sonic Frontiers voice really isn't that far from my normal voice. And if that's the case, what's the point of the redeem?
What, do you fucking sound like Johnny Frontiers?
Don't cause trouble for the staff and customers. You want to argue? Let's take it outside. Sonic says. You got some balls,
Sonic
fuckhead.
says, take a cop's gun.
You got some balls, fuckhead.
Pay his taxes.
Stop pretending to be cool, you old fart. Sonic says, kick an orphan. What are they gonna do? Tell their parents?
Pissed off because we're starving. Picking a fight, old man? Because we'll beat the shit out of you.
Looks like diplomacy isn't gonna cut it. Guess I'll have to do it the old-fashioned way. Wait till I get a load of my tiger drop. My hedgehog drop. Or I can lay them out both flat in one punch. That works too. Oh. This one's got some fight in them. Come on, bring it. I mistimed it. Go on. That's what I thought.
Squishies.
Got the ass.
I'll get you for this, just you wait.
We're never coming back here again. You shouldn't use violence to solve your problems. Huh? I mean, it's our fault for having that conversation at the register. We made everyone wait for us to finish talking. No wonder they were mad at us. Well... Yeah, you got a point there.
Wow, you two could really bond over being fucking pathetic. That's great.
What do you think? Was his way the right way to handle that situation? Looks like he's having trouble finding the right answer. All right, then.
Let him handle it.
Do you think he handled that the right way? I don't think he handled it the wrong way at all. Oh, no. Huh? I'm not strong like Sensei here, but I do know that sometimes you have to use violence to solve problems. You have to do just what he did there. But it's not right. Violence isn't the answer. What is right to you? If the person I loved is in danger, I'd do anything to protect them. I don't think it's right to use violence to hurt someone, but I'd do it to protect the person I love. I know it's hard to believe since we've only just met, but I really do like you a lot. That's why I was willing to do anything I could to protect you from those punks.
Don't turn us into a...
I know, but it caused so much trouble for the shop and for me. I'd rather you not. Right. I get it. I wouldn't want to cause more trouble by you asking me out like that again. So if we could start off as friends, I'd think about going on a date with you sometime. Huh? You mean... I mean, it took me off guard, but I'm sure it took a lot of courage to ask me out in front of all those people. All right, time's up. Then you'll... Just as friends, okay? It's up to you to convince me to be anything more than that. All right. I did it, Sensei. Good job, kid. Okay, then. After your shift is over, let's go to the Blue Seal Parlor. Then to Sam's Maui. Then after that... Those are all places to eat. Why don't I bring you some burgers, and we can go see a movie? Okay, I'll wait for you outside the shop.
Take us into the cinema.
Can if you're sneaky enough.
Oh, but then you'll just smell of burger.
Depends on the burger. Sometimes that's a good smell. Thanks for...
What do you mean, no, not the friend zone? Is it the worst thing if this guy dies alone?
No.
He creeped on Haruka.
Honestly, this is too good for him.
Yeah. I mean, I won't say this is too good for him, because the burger lady was fucking obnoxious. Like, you should have showed that with violence. Like, I'm sorry, Kiryu has such a way with fucking words. I'll just let a guy get kicked the shit out of in your fucking store next time, and then it'll be your problem cleaning the blood off the fucking counters.
Thanks for everything, Sensei. If you hadn't helped, I wouldn't have gotten anywhere with anyone. Looks like getting turned down all those times helped me grow a bit of a backbone. Glad to hear it. Keep it up, kid. Before you go, take this. I bought it with the hopes that it'd make me more popular, but I don't need it now. Alright, I'll take it. Slightly battered Italian shoulder bag. Really?
Huh.
Thanks again. I gotta go think about what we're gonna do on our date. All burgers. To be fair, I always want burgers.
Boneless fries.
There we go. Clean inventory a bit, get some healing, and there's some shit by the Ryota office. More sub-stories! And more fights, I guess.
Against pirate thugs. Speaking of which, D&D coming soon.
Soon.
Like, I can be awake right now. That's a good sign for D&D within, like, the next 7 days.
That is a good sign. Unfortunately, I will be busy both tomorrow and Sunday.
Oh, you have a social life?
I do have a social life. My brother and I are going to a concert tomorrow, and then Sunday I got Christmas stuff to do. I also think I have an open house on Sunday, too. For my fries, bone in, thanks. Nah, bro. I eating bone in fries. You gotta get that shit boneless.
own burger.
I want burger. I also want burger. Okay, sheep. No jokes. Wings. Bone or no bone?
I had the Baconator for the first time in my life today.
Oh, did you?
Breakfast Baconator.
Oh, how was it?
As Ginger said, and as I will now confirm, the potato wedges were the best part of the meal.
That's fair. That's very fair. Unfortunately, the Wendy's closest to me closed down. I now need to go across town to get Wendy's. And
I thought, like, I'll go out on a limb. I'll buy a Wendy's.
You'll buy a Wendy's?
I bought a Wendy's. I was like, I've got to get the Baconator because, like, some Baconator.
Mm-hmm.
Classic.
It did be classic.
And honestly, they always make it look better in the ads.
That goes for everywhere, though.
I know, but you live in hope.
So, with here in the U.S., we have this chain called Arby's.
Uh-huh.
I hate Arby's. Not a fan.
Why is all of our food blowing up?
They only have the only good thing they have that I like there is the curly fries. They now have they have burgers now, specifically being ones being like promoted for Good Burger 2. And I'm looking at the ads. I'm like, that looks fucking tasty. Or like, don't fall for it. Don't fall for it, Finn. It's Arby's. It's not tasty.
They're not tasty, no.
Mm-hmm.
Go local with your local brand pizza place. Has he got the Hitler?
He does have the Hitler.
Excuse me, does Nakahara... No.
no. Commit to it.
Does Nakahara-san... I actually just lost my German accent.
Do you want me to do it?
Yeah, it's like... It happened when I was doing the Amnesia stream too. It got like... When I reach evening time, my accent voice fades.
That's fair.
I think my Frosty relaxes.
Excuse me, Maher. Does Nakahara-san live here? He does, but he's not in right now. Do some kind of business with him? Oh, I just needed to speak with him for a moment.
We were old friends in the war.
In that case, he's actually at my house. I can take you if you'd like. Wunderbar! I would greatly appreciate it.
About time we slandered a poor guy into being Hitler.
Akahara, you have a visitor. Pardon the intrusion. Wunderbar's Dutch?
I mean, isn't the Dutch and German language very similar?
Perhaps! Oh, it's Mikio's dad!
Oh, no. Wait, hang on. Mikio has blonde hair.
No!
What's his eye color?
Brown.
Okay. I couldn't see from here.
Huh? Well, if it isn't Mikio's
Wait a
father.
minute. Finn.
What? What?
Some things are starting to add up.
Like what?
That kid in Morning Glory with the shirt that has the Holy Roman Empire seal on it for some reason.
Oh my gosh,
What's
you're
that
right.
all about? What's that all about?
I don't know, man.
What's going on with the weird European themes?
The Holy Roman Empire. It was neither holy nor Roman.
Was it an empire?
It was an empire. No, I was talking about the accent. Oh, okay, cool. Well, if it isn't Mikio's father. It's been quite a while, hasn't it? Well, I need to talk out here. Why don't you come inside? So, Aragaki-san, what brings you here? I heard you were shot recently. I'll add that to my reasons why I'd like you to let Mikio return to an honest life. I've got a job waiting for him at my brother's factory in Nagasaki.
Hey, I don't mean to, like...
No one will know he was a
Did Didn't Nagasaki get leveled?
It did, but they rebuilt. So did Hiroshima.
Oh shit!
In fact,
I thought they just like put up a big fence around it, and they're like, "Yeah, don't go there."
in fact, slight spoilers. We're going to Hiroshima in one of these games.
Hog.
Yeah. No one will know he was a Yakuza up here. He'll be able to get a fresh start.
What's the big idea, Pops? You think you could just decide everything for me? I'm staying here with the Ryudo family.
You'll never survive in this kind of world without taking everything from you, Mikio. Take it from this man, who was shot with an actual gun. This isn't some television drama, you know.
Isn't it?
I'll come by again. Make sure you've gathered up your things by then.
He's always been like this. Everything's always gotta be exactly his way. Doesn't matter what I want, and now he wants to drag me to Nagasaki. Get real, Pops.
What's the radiation like in Hiroshima since you know Kiryu got the big C? Hell yeah. Voltaire wrote that it was a commentary on what the HRA was doing at the time. What?
Huh?
What phrase? You lost me, Ginger. Mikio. His family's quite famous around here, you know. They've been running a traditional restaurant by the station for years. However, Mikio's always had a tough time with his father. Reason why he ran away to get out from under his roof. Told me he had nowhere else to go, so I decided to take him in. Is that right? That said, Yakuza never live easy. Not just any kid off the street can make the cut. Mikio's still young, and I know his father's not only looking out for him. If Mikio's ever gonna get out of this life, now might be his best chance. Kiryu's like, I fucking heard that. So that was Mikio's father. Let's see what his son has to say.
Fuck you, Dad! I'm out of here!
Did he run off toward town? Or was he on the beach? He's on the beach.
Shit, he is on the beach. Look, him stood there so ominously.
That whole not holy, not Roman, not an empire. Ah, gotcha.
He thinks he can just boss me around. Freaking Nagasaki, though. Like hell I'm gonna go.
Mikio. Are you running away again? Are you just running away again? Don't tell me you plan on avoiding your father for the rest of your life.
So what if I am? What's it to you anyway?
Nothing. What about the kids at Morning Glory? Is that the kind of example you want to set for them? Stop! Or else I'll call the police!
What are you whining about? You're the ones who need to stop the bullshit. We know you've been snooping around.
Yeah, in fact, we hear you've been digging up all kinds of dirt.
Either the CIA, clearly.
If you insist on keeping that up, we're gonna have to send you a nice little vacation to the bottom of the Okinawan Sea.
Wait, Pops! What do you bastards think you're doing? You're stepping in Ryudo family territory.
Ryudo family? Sorry, we can't keep track of all these tiny 2-bit families out here. Dude on the left looks like Steven Seagal.
A little bit, yeah.
I want the camera to pan back to him.
You disrespecting us, asshole? You better get gone before we lay the smackdown on you.
Hey, what do you want with this man? You shut your goddamn mouth, or do I have to shut it for you? Answers that question. He does look like Steven Seagal. Look at this man.
He's just like a fucking carbon copy Seagal.
Thanks for the help, Mikio. Hold Holy Roman Emperor Barbossa was responsible for carving out the territories in Italy for the papacy to administer before joining the crusade, and then he drowned in the river. Ha! Nice. I'll remember this. Next time I see you, your ass is going down.
You alright, Pops? What happened to you?
Don't touch me. You Yakuza trash only know vulgarity and violence. Those hooligans even threatened my life. And you're no better.
Beyond hope.
You're no better than any of them.
Pops.
Wasn't that a little harsh? I don't know what's going on, but something bad would have happened if Yumikio didn't show up to save you. I'll call the police if I'm in trouble. I don't need help from the Yakuza, and I certainly don't need help from my son if that's what he considers himself.
Motherfucker's gonna be like, hello, 911. Yeah, my ribs are currently being kicked in.
Mikio, I want you to go to Nagasaki at once. Understood? You still have a chance to return to a normal life. I might be bad at it, but I do think German might be the sexiest accent.
It's pretty good.
You ever hear a German man talk? That shit's cute as fuck.
No, actually. This is my first time.
Well, I'm not German, so bad example.
You're German? Wow.
I wonder what's gotten into my old man. I mean, when I joined the family, he wasn't exactly thrilled, but he's never been this out of whack before.
Want to find out, then ask. You're not a kid anymore, Mikio.
Yeah, you're right, sir.
I guess we're going back to town.
Is chill if we wrap up here for today? I have pushed my insomnia to its limits.
That's fair. We can, there's a phone booth right here, so we can save.
A bone.
He died of natural causes. There's a bullet in his head. I said natural causes. All his limbs have been chopped off. Natural causes.
Hey, yo.
Alright, that is where we'll end for today, then.
Finn, I have a YouTube problem.
A YouTube
By
problem?
YouTube, I mean articles. I have an article problem.
Okay, what's wrong?
My phone shows me, like, news articles. I don't want it to, it's just there. And news articles are the worst, Phineas. Because sometimes they just show me, like, random YouTube videos that aren't real.
What do you mean aren't real?
Like, I keep getting these, like, fake trailers for things that don't exist. It's like say I drop on you, like, Shazam 2 official trailer 2026 as, like, a title, and then I'll look in the bottom left of the screen, and it'll be, like, uploaded by someone named Come Studios, and I'll be like, that should probably be saying, like, Warner Bros. Or DC.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And if you click on that, it's just, like, horribly edited, like, AI shit.
Yeah, that's typically the case.
I hate it.
Yeah, it's awful, dude. Although, there's been one really funny thing I've been seeing on Instagram lately. Where people are taking SpongeBob characters, making them sing Hamilton songs with AI.
Kinda whack.
Oh, it's really funny. Especially Plankton singing, "You'll be back." It's pretty good.
Oh, wait, hang on.
What?
Wait, is this real? Is there actually a fucking, like, Constantine 2 trailer out?
Is there? Hold on.
Actually kinda pog? Question mark? Oh shit, I think we're back.
November 27th, Keanu Reeves and Constantine 2 director break silence. Keanu Reeves,
No, is that just my YouTube feed?
Keanu Reeves and director Francis Lawrence have opened up about having a second solo Constantine to be greenlit. Yeah, I guess it's gonna happen.
Pog. He's gonna look so weird now. I don't know if you've, like, seen, like, old Keanu versus new Keanu. He turned grizzly.
He did. He got grimed up because you look at baby like Keanu Reeves where he's clean shaven and shit. It's weird. Actually looking at the poster for Constantine 1 right now.
Yeah, he's just a little baby. But yeah, no, that's something that always bugs me out of the corner of my eye. Is like, oh, my phone's promoting shit at me.
There should be something you should be able to turn off, right?
It should be, but like, they've buried the setting.
Well, I suppose that's it for us today, guys. I lost the ability to speak there for a second.
I love you,
Sheep, why can't I talk good?
and I miss you.
Oh, it's because I'm bisexual. That's why. Bisexuals can't speak.
You bye?
I'm bi.
Well, bye then.
Bye bye.
I love you, bestie.
I love you too, Sheepy. All right, everybody. That's it for us today. We'll see you guys next week for more streams. It's going to be fun. Goodbye, everybody.
In the next stream, I'll be pissing in Finn's mouth.
Alrighty. Bye-bye, everybody.
Bye.